All right. What we got here? Mic's popping. Music is okay. It's hot as fuck in my studio. Hey, yo, what's up, Felix? All right. It's about to start rendering here. I've been trimming and doing whatnot. Yeah. Gotta cut these bad boys out of the mask. Yo, what's up, Frog G? Yo, what's up, Bandito? We had a really good stream today on rendering styles. Went into a lot of detail. Pretty happy about that. Next week's gonna be about light sources and how to figure them out and how to read inks. Fuck. I have to remove that. Oh, just have a break between clients. Oh, nice. Clients. 9:30 at night over here in Cali, so it's got to be. What the hell are you seeing clients in the middle of the night for? A little bit of that personal touch. Let's see, I'm not going to be going through all your videos in the series. I'm going to be going through all your videos. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, see, and that's the purpose, right? It's I want rewatchability. I want to be able to like each one's focused to a degree, right? They're kind of long format. They're, you know, hour to sometimes two, and then this one was like 2.5. So it definitely had some length to it. But you know, they're linear and kind of covering the thought process of get a piece of line art and what do you do with it? How do you get it to print? Well, first you figure out what resolution needs to be at. Next you figure out how to flat it. Next you figure out what rendering style you're going to use for, you know, the art you've got. Next you're going to have to figure out your light sources. After that, it's going to be I'm thinking the next one after light sources is going to be texturing and, you know, different brushes and stuff. I have epically terrible timing. What? Chuck, you always say that. Were you about to go to bed or something, or were you about to start your stream? Which, oh, that reminds me, I gotta stream on some, I gotta get some Twitch time in. I haven't streamed on Twitch in, fuck, a minute, dude. THPS 1 and 2. What is it? What is THPS? What? I kind of think of it. Tony Hawk. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I don't know why I wouldn't get that. I played the shit out of those games. There's so many acronyms, dude. So many fucking acronyms these days. Call yourself a gamer. Well, I mean, think about it. How many fucking acronyms are there? Could there be for certain things? You know what I mean? I am a gamer, by the way. Be exciting to finish Xenotype so I can do a little bit of gaming, a little bit of guilt-free gaming. So anytime I play any games and I'm not coloring it, I'm like, fuck. But I gotta like do some other things to get to like recharge my brain, you know? I'm probably gonna, let's see, what time is it? 9:30. I'm probably gonna color till 1 or 2, and hit the sack, try to reset my schedule, and then get up at like 5 or 6 and play a little bit of Sky Factory in the morning, and then get right back into coloring because tomorrow's holiday. Why am I getting all these? Did I change a preference or something? I got all these hip hop songs that are like. I turned off the content filter, didn't I? Let's check it out. Let's see. Audio playback. Allow mature. That's why. I mean, I know prude, but I don't know. I don't need about 92 N-bombs. Don't need it. I knew I should have put the game in earlier. I almost didn't stream today. Allergies were murdering me most of the day. I know the feeling, man. I don't have allergies, but like whenever you got like, when you got something going on, got a headache or, you know, nose is running or something, it's very difficult to stream. Because you're always like, yeah, Moa, thanks for coming. It's just like, fuck. Constantly muting your mic because you're coughing or sneezing and shit. Streaming when you got like allergies or a cold or something is fucking ugh. Irritating. Massive sinus pressure headache. Oh, I had that earlier today. Sim asked me to come on Doodle and Chill, and I was like, bro, I went to bed at like 4:30. I got up at, you know, 9 or no, I got up at like 8 because I was prepping for the show today. And so, you know, that's like 3.5, 4 hours of sleep. The night before I got like 3 hours sleep. Ended up sleeping in the middle of the day yesterday, and then I slept 2 hours today in the middle of the day. So like I haven't had any contiguous sleep. I've been coloring too much. Contiguous? Continuous. Right there, the word. Where's it at? Right here, contiguous. Right there. Oh man. Continuous uninterrupted sleep has not been on the menu for me lately, which sucks. I drank and played No Man's Sky until about 6 a.m. Still caught your stream today. Damn. Appreciate that. It was a good stream today, man. It was a good stream. I wasn't sure how it was gonna turn out because, you know, rendering styles is, you know, could have been a little funky. But fuck, Inkspots and Vinny really just, they killed it. Absolutely killed it. Talking about their painterly style, dude. I was like, god damn. Couldn't miss Inkspots playing with his balls. Yeah. Yeah. Inkspots is a really good communicator. He explains things really, really, really well. So that guy's talented as fuck. I'm so jealous too. I'm so jelly. He's so talented. I'm not really jealous. I'm just saying it's really mind-blowing how talented Inkspots is and how relatively unknown he is. Like, it's mind-blowing. He's on like one of the top 5 books in CG in cash grab, like as far as earnings is concerned. And like nobody knows him. And honestly, Cecil, if you ever watch this, which I pretty much guarantee you will never do that, knock that shit off. Treat your colorist better. Promote him. Give him some press. Give him some support. It's fucked up. You guys are really talented artists. He deserves every bit of your support, whenever and however you can give it. Give me that bullshit. I don't promote employees or whatever. That's nonsense. It's garbage. You wouldn't be where you are right now if others didn't promote you. So I'll just say that. Inkspots deserves. He deserves a lot of support. The guy's he's a great communicator. He's helpful. He's an amazing artist. So, you know, to see that he doesn't get more support from those he's employed by, bullshit. I mean, look at Liam's here. This guy promotes the shit out of me all the time. Because he's a fucking badass and he's a loyal friend. That's why I'm a loyal friend to him. Synergy, man. Yeah, man. How you doing today, man? Did you get good sleep? You rested? What have you missed? Nothing. I was just talking about the stream we had earlier today. The Gavin collab stream. We had Cap, Vinny, Inkspots, myself, and one other person. Fuck, why can't I think of their name? My mind is blank. And Sim. Cap, Vinny, Sim, Michael Beacon, Captain Fuckhead, Inkspots, and me. And we went over rendering styles. It was a really good stream. So, you did not. How about you? Well, you know, I haven't gotten good continuous sleep all week and weekend. Slept for like 3 hours and then woke up and then slept for like 2 or 3 hours in the middle of the day and then woke up and then stayed up late and then got like 2 or 3 hours and then I woke up, did my show, took like a 3-hour nap, got up, ate some dinner and started streaming. So sleep is for the weak. Yeah, well, see, yeah, I agree with you, Chuck. As the older I get, though, the more I start to realize sleep is for the refreshed, the people who want to be refreshed. You can power through a lot of shit, but you do that over and over and over and over and over before you know it, your immune system's fucked. You're gaining weight because your body's retaining all kinds of extra energy because it doesn't know what the fuck's going on, because it doesn't know when it's going to need to use it. At least that's my theory, right? If you don't get good sleep, like your body stores more fat because it's like, I don't know when we're going to be awake. Like we got to keep stuff in reserve here because we could be awake at any time and any day and need it. I'm Hispanic with terrible diets. Dude, you know, I've told you, man. I've told you my affinity for Mexican food. Holy shit. Being in Cali, dude, it's everywhere. Burritos and tacos, they like talk to my soul. You know? It will destroy your waistline. Yeah, it will. It will. We're getting close there. Getting ready to... Okay, that's done. That panel's done. I think I'm gonna leave those branches screened. I need to hit this panel border here. Motherfucker. Okay. Need to fill in Axel's eye there. That's trimmed. All the water droplets. Trimmed all the water droplets. Put Axel's hair and his eye. And some more water droplets. Alright. Set these water droplets. Wanted to draw today, but it wasn't gonna happen. Thankfully, I fell asleep earlier with the cat, and when I woke up, sinus pressure was gone. Hey, that's awesome. I'm terrible at it, but you don't improve if you don't try. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I have what I think are good ideas, and I just need to put what's in my head to my hands. Well, and see, that's a good point. That's a good point. So, you know, I've talked with many people before that say, I can't draw. Really? You can't draw? No, I can't draw. Really? What makes you think that? Oh, all I can draw is stick figures. I'm like, really? Well, you know that everyone can draw. No, I can't. Everyone can. No. I'm like, okay, let's do this little thought experiment for a second. When you close your eyes, I want you to close your eyes. I want you to think about your dad. I want you to picture his face. Is he a stick figure in your mind? No. I see him. Okay, so you see him. Do you see him in color? Yeah, I guess. Okay. So if your mind, if you can close your eyes and you can visualize and you can see a photographic image of your dad or whomever, you can draw. The difference is you need to learn technique and you need to spend the time. Anyone who says they can't draw has not spent the time to learn. Anyone can learn some techniques, making marks on a page, and through practice and a lot of hard work can develop the ability to draw something, right? I could remember pages from textbooks. Yeah. So unless you think in stick figures, you can draw. It's just a matter of how you don't want it enough. That's the thing. Like, if you wanted it enough, you would spend the time it would take to learn the technique, to practice thousands and thousands of hours of making marks on pages until you know, until you get it, or until you get better. And, you know, you build off of it. You know, my drawing skills have fucking, they've shrunk. They've imploded because I don't ever draw, really. A little bit here and there, but it is something that, you know, it's like anything. You can have knowledge of shape and form, light and shadow, and understand rendering techniques and which tools to use, what type of lead on what type of paper, you know, all of that. And if you don't practice it regularly, that it weakens over time. You know what I mean? So just getting out there and keeping in a little bit of practice will, you know, keep you growing. So there are always going to be people who are naturally more gifted, right? Who just seem to pick up a pencil and can draw right out of the gate, and they're like, oh, I'm self-taught. No one ever showed me anything. I just could always draw. There are people like that. They just have a good connection to their mind's eye and to their hands and to their, you know, somehow getting what's in their head out on the page. Those people are uber right-brained. But there are people who are relatively left-brained that still can be creative. They just have to learn through a lot more repetition. I'm in that camp. My analytical skills are way stronger than my creative ones, but my creative instincts have been developed over time through focus and a desire to have them. You know, I come from a family of people who are all artists. All artists. So it's there already. You know, I remember my mother teaching me how to cross stitch when I was like 4, you know, because I saw her doing it. I thought it was cool to take thread and pull it through fabric and, you know, make a picture out of it. Thought it was the coolest thing ever. You know, she taught me how to crochet. I'm talking like I'm 4 and 5 years old. She's teaching me how to cross stitch and crochet and like do all these different like macrame and weird, you know, things. And then that turned into learning how to sculpt with clay, and that turned into learning how to paint with watercolor, and that turned into learning how to paint with acrylics. That turned into, you know, taking life drawing classes and, you know, taking concept design and taking, you know, graphic design. And then I absolutely fell in love with graphic design because there's a mechanical thing to graphic design, layout design, using text and typographical elements and logos and things to make layouts. It spoke to my brain, right? I had an affinity for it. It felt really almost easy, you know. I didn't have to practice for thousands of hours in order to get good at graphic design. It just clicked. And that's how I make my living currently. But you know, being a fine artist, you know, airbrushing, painting, sketching, you know, drawing, all types of subject matter, I love that deep in my soul. My paternal grandfather was an engineer. My grandmother taught me how to crochet. My maternal grandfather was a carpenter. Yeah, it's all kinds of creative stuff right there. Yeah. So I don't buy this bullshit. Oh, I can't draw. No, you can. You just don't. You're lazy. That's the bottom line. You don't want it bad enough to spend thousands of hours learning technique and, you know, drawing until your hand hurts. You want it, you look at people who draw really well and go, yeah, I could never do that. And meanwhile, you don't realize that that person has spent, if they aren't one of those really gifted, right out of the box, amazing artists, they've spent thousands of hours honing a bunch of skills, taking classes, if not always in every case, but watching videos at least, and filling up sketchbooks with shitty drawings until they start to get better and better and better. Strong analytical and visual skills. I've been lazy about developing my drawing ability. Yeah, those are things. It's a you know, that's what I'm saying. You know, like it's it's nothing to be ashamed about either. I mean, it's we all got busy lives, man. We can't all just sit there and fucking doodle all day. You know, I do take every opportunity to do something creative every day, though. Every day, every single day, I do something creative. Whether it's coloring. Sometimes I'm at work and I'm doing graphic design. So, but I'm still every day doing something creative. Think about all the time I wasted worrying about girls when I was in middle and high school. I should have just drawn, right? Dude, when I was younger, when I was in high school, well, it's when I was in junior high. All I did all the time in junior high was I was in NJB basketball. I was a small forward, defensive player, like top defensive player on my team, as a matter of fact. I'm not a very tall guy. I've always been, I got my growth spurt in grade school. Like I shot up, and then when I became between 8th grade and 9th grade, everybody just blew past me, and I'm like, fuck, I used to be taller than everybody. And I just didn't grow anymore. So I'm like 5'9"-ish, 5'9" and a half, almost 5'10". Yo, what's up, Ace? How you doing, buddy? So, but all I did in junior high was NJB basketball, skateboard a fuck ton, and draw. I used to make $7 to $10 a week, just doing people's art homework for them, like just drawing. Like people are like, oh, I didn't do my art homework, I gotta draw these things, and like they'd give me $1 and I would draw like cones and shade them and like spheres and shit, like all their basic stuff. I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks for asking. So I'd help people cheat on their art homework. You know, they'd buy me sodas and stuff. And then all the Korean kids realized that I could draw, and I had to draw the Street Fighter characters all the time. They would pay me to draw Street Fighter characters. And then Dragon Ball characters, and I didn't even watch Dragon Ball back then. Like, I didn't know anything about it. I'd never watched a single episode. I knew who Goku was, and they started explaining the story to me, and I didn't have access to watch any of it because, you know, you could only watch it on VHS, and like you got to get one, and I didn't even know where to look. But I used to watch Robotech when I was really little. Every morning before school, I'd turn on the TV and Robotech would be on. So I already liked anime. But I grew up in a when I was in junior high, it was very Latino area in Riverside in the Inland Empire in SoCal. And then when I got into high school, we moved to the Hacienda Heights City of Industry area. And that's Asian. There's a Buddhist temple like down the street from where I lived, about 10 minutes away, called Sai Lai Temple. And so a lot of Chinese people lived in that area. So all of my friends were Asian. Every one of my friends were Chinese. A lot of Koreans too, but and during that time, like I had such a rough time in junior high, getting like jumped by a lot of the friends I used to have who were now cholos in training. They were trying to impress their cousins and shit, so you know they'd like try to push me around because I was just a small white boy, you know, skateboarder. So like guys I used to play tetherball with in grade school now wanted to fight me for some reason. It's not like I never said shit to anybody either. I always kept to myself. You know, just all I did was skateboard with friends and stuff. I never started any fights with anybody, never talked shit to anybody. But these guys fucked with me constantly. And so whenever I was leaving junior high, I was like, you know what? I need to get into some martial arts. I need to learn how to protect myself. And so I took Taekwondo all through high school and ended up getting my black belt near the right around when I graduated high school. And I learned really quick that Taekwondo is fun and it's, you know, makes you strong, but it is a shit fighting style. I mean, I can kick really hard. My roundhouse kicks are really strong, but I would never kick anybody above the waist. Always to the thigh or to the knee. That's the most effective kicks, because you blow somebody's knee out, they can't really chase you. So then after that, in my 20s, I actually met my wife, and I started taking Yoshinkai Aikido because I was really into Japanese culture. My wife's Japanese, so I started taking Aikido, and that was great. So combining wrist locks and throws and shit like that with a little bit of striking ability, and then I met some guys who were into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and I remember watching the UFC, watching Royce Gracie destroy so many people with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and so I enrolled in their school, and then I fell in love with Jiu-Jitsu. And you know, for my body type, my size, being a grappler, my center of gravity, definitely. So I'm only a blue belt in Jiu-Jitsu, but pretty confident that a blue belt could fuck up many black belts of other arts, because you know, if I get my hands on you, you're going to the ground. Most people don't know the first thing about what to do once they're on the ground. Even wrestlers, you get a wrestler gets you on the ground, they just try to overpower you, which is fine. The more strength they use, the more tired they get, the quicker they get tired. But they usually end up giving you an arm or giving you their neck, and then, you know, they're gonna tap because their elbow's gonna snap, or they're gonna fucking go to sleep because no blood's getting to their brain. So I fell in love with jiu-jitsu because you can go as hard as you want and ain't nobody gonna get hurt, as long as the only caveat to that, as long as when you apply some kind of a technique to some kind of finisher, arm lock or a choke or something like that, as soon as a person taps, you let go. Or when you're applying a kimura or Americana or some kind of a, you know, triangle or even an arm lock, shoulder lock, arm lock, whatever, as you're leaning into it, you lean in slow. And give the person time to realize that they're stuck, and so they can tap. That way you don't pop anybody's elbow or tear anybody's shoulder apart. Because, you know, no lie, you can fuck somebody up pretty bad because you're using most of your body weight. When you got somebody's arm wrapped up like this, their thumb is up, their thumb is up, right? You got them, you got their arm trapped. You're like this, and you lean back into an arm lock, like that, and you start to extend their arm. There's a second in time, right? Because unless the higher, this is the thing, the higher you get in the belt system, when you get past blue to purple to brown, people's egos tend to start to go down, and their willingness to flow with you goes up. So when you watch black belts rolling, if they're not competing, if they're just rolling, they're catching each other and stuff, and they apply real quick and they let it go, and they're flowing with each other. Once you start to get more advanced, your ego goes, okay, got caught there. You tap real quick, you go again. You're flowing from technique to technique. Always protect your sparring partner. BJJ is great. BJ is great too. BJs are the best. Yes. What belt am I? I'm only a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So the you know, because everybody talks about like the Gracie family, right? Well, when Count Como was teaching all the Brazilians jiu-jitsu, what he was teaching them newaza. Newaza is judo's sitting techniques, right? So waza just means technique, right? Newaza means sitting technique. So Count Como was teaching them newaza, which I'm very proud of my blue belt, dude. I worked my ass off for that belt. It took years to get that belt. Very proud of it. Please don't misunderstand me. Thank you, Ace. Thanks for pointing that out. Don't misunderstand me. Earning a blue belt in jiu-jitsu, it might as well be earning a black belt in another art. It's that intense. Like, they don't give shit away. You got to earn that shit. So when those techniques were being taught to the boys, and you know, in Rio de Janeiro, all those years ago, there were a few families that took part in it. I only took a couple months, but those classes were a blast. Yeah, for sure. Victoria would be 4-stripe gray belt, gray by now, if not for the Wu Flu. That's a shame. And you know what? Teaching girls jiu-jitsu, highly recommend it. Because someone tries to attack your daughter, and she's a black belt in Brazilian jiu-jitsu, that person's going to get their fucking arm broke, or they're going to be asleep shitting their pants because they're out cold because she fucking choked them out. Highly advocate daughters learning jiu-jitsu. So, you know, gives girls more than a fighting chance to fight off attackers. Big time. That's why I have a shovel and an alibi. Fair enough. But the school family that I learned from is Oswaldo Fada, right? So there's the Gracie family, the Machado family, and the Fada family. There's a couple others too, but those are primarily that's where my school comes from. So the team I'm a part of is GFT, Grappling Fight Team. They're one of the most decorated fight teams in all of Brazil, under Julio Cesar Pereira. Like one of their stars is Rodolfo Vieira. He's fucking incredible, dude. Rodolfo is insane. I rolled with that guy twice, and it was like it's like he was a psychic in my head, and he's probably the strongest human being I've ever come in contact with. Like, so take incredible natural technique and skill, because he's naturally gifted with jiu-jitsu, and then put like retard strength on top of that. So He actually, here's the thing, Rodolfo, he went to Abu Dhabi when he was a brown belt. He entered the competition in Abu Dhabi as a brown belt and beat all the black belts in the whole competition. And Julio Cesar, Master Pereira, gave him, Professor Pereira, gave him his black belt in the airport when they were leaving after defeating everybody in the fucking tournament who were all black belts. She's a slight 8-year-old and she crushes newbie teen boys like a viper. Isn't that great? Doesn't that feel awesome? It gives you great confidence, huh, Michael? To know that your daughter can smash anybody who fucks with her. You know? Because it's like, it is a... Granted, the world still is a crazy place and it's dangerous and you're always going to keep your eye out for your daughter, right? You're always going to be... I'll murder a motherfucker who looks at her sideways. But just knowing that she can grapple is... It's like knowing your child knows how to swim, right? If you got a pool in your backyard and your kids don't know how to swim, it's always a stress, right? You always want to know where your babies are at. You know, you don't want to find them floating in a pool. You know what I mean? A lot of people have had that shit happen. It's really sad and tragic. But once your kids know how to swim, they're good. They're good, man. Like, you don't have to worry about any standing bodies of water that are deeper than they are tall, because they can fucking swim. So, you know, it's the same thing. You know, you worry about them less. I tried to Kimura a friend who's freaky strong. It was like wrestling with a statue without proper technique. Yeah, it'll get you in trouble. Yeah, usually with strong guys, a Kimura, to get a Kimura on a strong guy, what you would want to do is you gotta, like, when you loop over when you loop over the trapezius and you lock in and you get a wrist lock on the arm, most guys will sit up, and whenever they do, you want to drive their elbow up and push it around their body early, right? As they're rising up, that's when you bring it around. But, you know, when you got somebody who's really strong, Kimuras are very difficult to do against really strong people. I found that collar chokes for guys who are really strong, collar chokes are the best. But here's the thing: if you want the neck, you attack their arm, because it makes them stop thinking about their neck. You know what I mean? You take their mind, you put their mind in their arm, put their arm in jeopardy, and while you're attacking the arm, that's when you slip into their collar. You get a good deep bite on their collar while you're attacking their arm. So whenever they pull their arm free, that's when the choke comes in. That's when that happens. It's kind of a jiu-jitsu adage. You want the arm, go for the neck. You want the neck, go for the arm. One of my favorite finishing moves is something called a bow and arrow choke. Once you get to you break guard, you get to side control. If you can get one leg over in a seated side control, you thread a collar choke, and you end up, when you thread the collar choke, you let's see, you feed your arm around and you pull the collar, but then you grab their knee, you grab the pant leg, and you lean back with your knee in the middle of their back, and you bend them like a bow. So they're getting choked and stretched at the same time. What's up, Passion? Hey, buddy. Still going. Still going. Yeah, we have a fantastic purple belt instructor. My daughter's club. He has always assisted. Make them uncomfortable somewhere so they let their guard down where you actually want to attack. Yeah, where you're actually attacking them. Exactly. Yep. That is true. That is true. All right. Get Axel's eye. You cut the red. You cut the red mane. Say it isn't so. I just trimmed it back. I went back to the what I like to call the Augusta, right? When in August, when it gets hot as shit in Cali, I trim back to, you know, I leave my goat. I cut the stash, buzz it down to the skin. It's still stubble, right? Stubble, but I just reduce back, and over the course of the next few months, it replenishes itself. It's already coming back. It's already coming back. You know, look like Richie Cunningham and Fred Durst had a kid. That's fair. That's fair. I ain't gonna fight you on that. Let's see here. Hey, so passion. I need to get you on my panel, man. I need to get you on my panel. Would you be willing, would you be interested in coming on Colorist Gabbard collab next Sunday and talking about understanding inks and deriving light sources when you go to color? That's the next topic. I just had an ice cold VB really hit the spot. Nice. Because I'm not sure if you're aware. Sure, I'll teach you guys how to do it right. DM me. See, that's what I love about Passion. Passion's one of those guys, dude. He talks a lot of shit, but that motherfucker can back it up. So, hail Passion. So yeah, so basically what, just to, I don't think I've talked to you about it yet. So what I'm doing is, this is going to be episode 4. What I put together was a show called Comicsgate Colorist Gabbard Collab. So basically what it is I get a panel of colorists or artists who color, right? A mix of that. People of all different skill levels, people of all different styles. And I want to do some things with this. I want to explain the process of coloring a comic book from start to finish. What do you do? What resolution you work at? What are some, you know, do's and don'ts, tips and tricks? People of all different weights. Exactly, Michael. Exactly. And hopefully not just dispel some myths, but also get some technique out there, and we learn from each other in a way. You know what I mean? There's been some things that I've picked up where I was like, oh wow, I never thought of that before. So, by getting us all together, the panel members and the audience can maybe, you know, my feeling is there are people out there who are on the edge. They're on the edge of being able to do sequential work, or they're just a little shy because they suck at skin, or they suck at hair, or they suck at something, coloring certain things, right? And they may pick up a technique or a couple techniques that just change the way they color completely. And then all of a sudden another colorist emerges in CG, and another group has another colorist they can hire. You know what I mean? So the goal here is to get everybody talking with each other, introduce colorists to one another. I want to try to get more people on. We've got the same people the last couple episodes. We've got a couple, you know, swap-ins, but I want to get a big, wide range of people. I pay for premium StreamYard, so I can get 10 people in there, and all that. So I want to try to get 10 people, if I can, because as it is right now, our panels are, you know, 6, 7, 5, something like that, ranges, you know, up and down. But really the main goal is to get some exposure for the colorists in CG. Have us trade some techniques back and forth. Maybe we learn something from each other, and then maybe someone in the audience learns something valuable. So genuinely helping one another. You know what I mean? For real. I should change it to CG coloring circle jerk. Well, it's not. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Whew. I've got dibs on whenever Farah decides she wants to get on the stream. I've reached out to Farah. I sent her. She's in a, well, not directly, but she's in a coloring colorist group that I'm a part of. So I've sent a link in there. I might reach out directly, but I think she's in Indonesia. So I don't know what kind of jujitsu she would have to do to come on the show as far as time is concerned. But I know it's on the other side of the planet, so who knows what that means. But yeah. She said she's not ready to set up to stream. Fair enough. Fair enough. Could be language issues too. Well, I mean, yeah, we got all the time to accommodate people. I mean, like, you know, we had Kyle in the chat today giving tips. You know what I mean? Asking questions. So, you know, Kyle's deaf. So there's definitely a way. We can do it. We could do it. But more perspective is better than less. More techniques going out is better than less. PM in Indonesia right now. 12:27 p.m. So it's just after lunch, huh? Okay. It's Monday. Yeah. She's in one of those countries that plays in the future, like Australia. All you people that I live in the past, man. I live in California. I think the only place that's more behind the times is fucking Hawaii. You know? Catch up. It's Monday afternoon already. Shit, dude. See, why haven't the wildfires taken out this stream yet? See, I live many miles from those. It was 112 degrees today. 112. That's obscene. That's utter bullshit. You know what I mean? Absolute bullshit. Oh yeah. California is a desert. Yeah, you're not wrong. We stole it from the earth. We made it sort of hospitable. It's 73 and sunny. Jealous much. You know what? I'll say this, Michael. The majority of the time, California is the temperature and the climate is such that the majority of the planet is going through fucking snowstorms and blizzards and, you know, shitty rain, and like they can't do shit. And like our summer, that's it. Our summer's hot. The rest of the time it's like, oh, it's winter time and it's you couldn't drive because the roads were icy. Oh, weird. It was 77 degrees here today, and I ate lunch outside. Just like, you know, most of the time it's just no big deal. It's no big deal. So I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I don't really complain too much about it. This is the gay scene in Xenotype. This is one of them, yeah. This is the one of them. So essentially, you've seen me color Balvor before, right? Balvor is this guy right here. He shapeshifts. You notice he has no nipples because he's not a human. This is a psionic form of himself as a, you know, whatever they call the humanoids on this planet. I forget what they're called, but so he anatomically isn't the same, but he shapeshifts into this form. So yeah, this is Marco, aka Balvor. He is a dick. He's a stalker. He's obsessed with another one of the characters. Even in the sonic form, I'd give myself some nips. Maybe. And a slightly shorter wang, because mine is too long. It's so long already. Yeah, fair. I see this as self-insert book for Liam. At least he's got his height correct. Well. There we go. That's correct. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's fucking render this guy.
Well, I heard this dude named Schrodinger put cats inside a box. Someone please call PETA. That's quite unorthodox. Is the Heisenberg uncertainty principle all in effect?
Take a look at this. Blonde dude is 5'8". No, I think he's like 7 feet. I think he's like 7 feet tall. All right. Let's get this skin selected here. Boom. Not contiguous. Boom, boom. That should do it. Yep. Paste on that folder. Bam. All right. So shadow layer.
Central Park, I mean a place where I can catch Pokemon after dark. Two answers at once, that's the haps. Like Kellyanne Conway's alternative facts. Alive while I'm dead, Schrodinger said it. Many possible worlds, you can go ask you Everett. A future state like being asleep while at a chain.
Looked up contiguous in the dictionary.
Hold on, the possibilities are ample. Let me think about it, I can find a new example. Shaggy asked how magnets work. Unpaired electrons, don't feel like a jerk. 7 million records sold, that's a lot, ICP. While juggalos are criticized for lacking PhDs. And how can Twisted keep dissing Violent J when he hooked them up? That's not okay. On FagoLovers.net, I press refresh. A Hot 97, just getting upset. He's like Tech Nine's a boy, but we
always knew it. Select one thing. Yeah, contiguous just is another way of saying continuous or connected. And I think I'm not gonna get granular with this. I'm just gonna follow the shadow and just detail with the deep shadow tone. Yeah, let's do that. Let's airbrush it in. What's up, Kino Subway? What's up, dude? I can buy a rifle in states contiguous to Oregon. Fair, yes. All right.
your mind. Micro to macro, classical to quantum. Superpositions, I think we have a problem. When we check on the cat, is he alive or dead? You say both, but now you're messing with my head.
All right. Hello? This mask editing function's weird. Yeah, I'll leave that out. Too close to the edge. The Photoshop shifts. Just working. Hope the night is treating everyone well. Thank you. It is. It is. Same to you, brother. Seriously, color is looking good. You're killing it. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. You know, we gotta, in order to make Odie's work colorable, we gotta do a lot of things. We gotta, like, I screen everything back with a sequential overlay. I call it a hyper contrast. Hyper contrast technique in order to make that visible. Otherwise, you know, his line work is so thick that, you know, the gray washes and heavy hatching and rendering and line screens and stuff, we stripped out most of the screen tone, 90% of it. But, like, it just isn't conducive for coloring unless you do a lot of shit to take its value back, separate the colors to the characters out by hyper contrasting the background, especially because it's outside, it's raining. What's up, Fenrir Fire? So that's the meat of the technique. But in doing so, I have to trim the perimeter lines of every single foreground character or foreground element to create that separation, which, you know, to me, I like the result, and, you know, gives it a richness and an interesting feel. All right, do that. But high praise coming from you, Passion. Passion, if anybody out there, you don't follow Passion for drawing, he has a Twitch channel. He has a Twitch channel. And he draws there a lot. I think it's under the same name, Passion for Drawing. you want to go and see a gruff, surly old man scribble for a while, go check him out. Took a break until Doomfade is out. Nice. Sometimes you need a little recharger.
Oh my god, I never thought I'd ever hear MGMT again. But guess who popped up on the Yo Gabba Gabba Spotify station yesterday?
She's late for baby yoga, but she's looking hella fly. Breastfeeding out in public, catching everybody's eye. With her brand new Orbit stroller and her probiotic smoothie. I hope was checking prices on that tasty vegan sushi. With that Adbusters mag and her artisan toast. She's always shopping local and avoiding GMOs. Scoping out the Lululemon if it line on her phone. Using Amazon Mom, cause she's always on the go. Watching Girls on HBO really takes her back to the Bushwick parties and the vinyl stacks. She misses Cafe Grumpy and Brooklyn Label. But when she's back in Franklin, she can never get a table. She remembers Luna Lounge.
Okay, dude, talk to you later. We'll leave a thumbs down on my way out. Appreciate you. Remember, next Sunday, Passion. Next Sunday at 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Approximately an hour. We went an hour and a half or 2.5 hours today, but it was a deep topic. I think we'll be at an hour next weekend. So if you can make it, love to have you on. Yeah, I will. I'll DM you. I have a back room, a DM group that I made for the show. I can add you to that because the link will just go out into that group. It just makes it easier so I don't have to fucking send like 1,000 fucking DMs right before the show goes live. Like copy, paste, that person, paste. Fuck. It's like DM groups, way more expedient.
Did you hear Jessica had an elective epidural? It's like she doesn't even care about the health of her newborn. How basic.
She's received 700 Silver Age comic polybags. Ooh, that's gotta be exciting. I went through that a couple months ago. I bought on Amazon. I bought a bunch. I forget, like 1,000 bags and boards, and I went through and I rebagged and boarded all my comics and ditched all these poly bags that were they're yellowed a little bit, you know, their flaps are all wrinkly. So nice just to feel them nice and smooth and velvety again. They stack nice. I'm sure that's for Lucid fulfillment, right? These are for Lucent. Yeah, I figured.
Of course I'm not going to let her wear pink. Didn't you see the Huffington Post article on Facebook this morning? Gender roles are so passé. That's why I'm siding with Blossom on the whole.
They came with 2 lollipops. Well, that's weird.
Blackfish, it is so sad. There is no way we are ever going to have a birthday party at SeaWorld ever. Do you think the gold iPhone 6 clashes with
Not Ziploc. Wait, you didn't get freezer bags? I guess that'll work.
These aren't kid gloves, Mr. Valiant.
So I figured he's into comics. He must like candy.
Judge Doom, killed that, Marvin Act, cutting them like sword and axe. That dip running through Toontown, these Looney Tunes, companies can't stop that. Havoc, that independence with suspense, like a villain, black trench, creating inventions so greater for the haters. Never need no tactics. Who framed Roger Rabbit, throwing lyrics out like javelins, spazzing. Animated individuals rubbing their head, pitiful, saluting A1 generals. Whatever matters, competition, imposition, opposition, contract for contract. I'm more that, just fall back. Characters, no scavengers, they cartoons in art rooms. Artists, I'm a star in this. Top notch, just check your watch. Live quick, I spit quick. Animation reality, destroy the town, they mad at me. Independent like wheel spinning. Water machine, time machine, meltdown, they head down. In Toontown, we come around, we rush out, no doubt.
I'll put this rabbit in the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Let's put these tunes up in the dip. When you dip, I dip, we dip. I'll put the shoe up in the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. When I'm mobbing with the weasels, we can dip Toontown into the ground. Put this rabbit in the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Let's put these tunes up in the dip. When you dip, I dip, we dip. I'll put this shoe up in the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. When I'm mobbing with the weasels, we can dip Toontown into the ground.
Funny but my ears tall. Got a lot on my plate, dog. Only thug rabbit out here in Toontown. Baby Herman, put the knife down. Papa Weezer for my peoples like clap clap. Giving haters dirt naps.
Are Silver Age unique size or something?
Be mobbing all day with Mickey Mouse making that pay. Them cartoons from back in the
Yes.
Just do what we show in his face. He'd probably be after our day. The dippy be letting it spray. I won't believe it. I can't believe it. I shan't believe it. No way. Cause Roger Rabbit don't play. Doing donuts all day. With Andy Valiant, we all about it. You best get out of our way. You know I'm putting in work. These fools about to get murked. With that acetone and that turpentine and that benzene going berserk. Roger, Roger,
Wrong layer.
Roger Rabbit. Box office smash like a Roger Rabbit. You 3 dope shorts like a Roger Rabbit. 1 buck 2 like a Roger Rabbit.
I'll put this rabbit in the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Let's put these tunes up in the dip. When you dip, I dip, we dip. I'll put the shoe up in the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. When I'm mobbing with the weasels, we can dip Toontown into the ground. Put this rabbit in the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Let's put these tunes up in the dip. When you dip, I dip, we dip. I'll put this shoe up in the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. When I'm mobbing with the weasels, we can dip Toontown into the ground.
Soon where Toontown once stood will be a string of fast food restaurants with Bible verses confusingly printed on cheeseburger wrappers and soda cups. Guitar retailers with wonderful, wonderful overpriced prosumer gear. As far as the eye can see, my God, it'll be beautiful. Check out the Squire strap I got for $200. What a bargain.
I'll put this rabbit in the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Let's put these tunes up in the dip. When you dip, I dip, we dip. I'll put the shoe up in the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. When I'm mobbing with the weasels, we can dip Toontown into the ground. This rabbit in the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Let's put these tunes up in the dip. When you dip, I dip, we dip. I'll put this shoe up in the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. When I'm mobbing with the weasels, we can dip Toontown into the ground. Baron Von Rotten, Baron Von Rotten, Baron Von Rotten has very bad morals. Baron Von Rotten, Baron Von Rotten, Baron Von Rotten has very bad morals. Baron Von Rotten in it, Baron Von Rotten in it. Baron Von Rotten has very bad morals. Baron Von Rotten in it, Baron Von Rotten in it. Baron Von Rotten has very bad morals in it.
Hello.
Hey, Dad, how are you?
Hey, buddy. How you doing, mate?
Good. We're just finishing up the record. I'm in Berkeley right now.
Oh, that's cool. How's the record going?
It is good. I'm really happy with it. And, you know, I've been listening to a lot of E40 to get in the zone. What did you think of his new album?
Oh, E40, he's awesome. He really represents Bay Area indie rap. You know, he's been around for a while, and he started small, you know, with his East Bay roots, and then he's grown the whole Bay Area and nationwide. And, you know, he's one of the best in the game, buddy.
Chill.
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 Hey, do you sometimes kind of wish I'd gone to law school?
Yo, what we about to get into right now, about to cover from A to Z, how I really get down. I'm talking about getting silly, getting wild, happens everywhere, coast to coast. Yeah, I'm talking about that con life. Yeah, I got a delicate balance between what I do for pay and what I do for play. Which would I choose? I don't think that I could say. Sometimes I feel a little two-faced knowing I go two ways. I'm just trying to defy all odds like Doug Flutie. Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, I'm trying to strive to the weekend when the con is mine. Pack up my bags, ready, get set, go. Gotta catch my planes, time to jet set, yo. From coast to coast and con to con, like PAX to MagFest to CGF's what we on. Free play, arcades, all slaying, Street Fighter, Walter Beast, I could stay all day. I wish I could game time or even save time, but like an Apple Watch, I gotta show a little FaceTime. So for a great time and chilling at the same time, get the squad together and get faded with some green wine and say bye. Yo, let me see your hands if you got that kind of life. Yeah, you heard me, I ain't gonna ask twice. Put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up. Let me hear your war, let me see that cosplay. Shout out to the con, our hidden trove and enclave. Put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up. Day two, a little party never stop me, man. I'll be damn, pop some ibuprofen and toss back some coffee, fam. Seriously faded, gone like Vader. Had to let my force awaken several years later. Looked at the scotch and said, well played. Killed me last night, but now I'm back to life like Edo Sensei. Hit the vendor floor, it's where I spend the core amount of my time and my money, and in the end, but I'm rich in the memories of hanging with my homies, meeting cool cats who never would've known me. Keeping on schedule, man, that's half the battle. Right now, I'm sure I'm late to my own damn panel. So I kick back a Red Bull, now I got wings. Hello, I'm here to talk to you about raps and things. Since you're here, come and kick it with the NPCs. If you chill, we don't care about who you be. Yo, let me see your hands if you got that kind of life. Yeah, you heard me, I ain't gonna ask twice. Put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up. Let me hear your war, let me see that cosplay. Shout out to the con, our hidden trove and enclave. Put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up. Now I'm on stage, you know we mobbing, man. NPC Collective, that's my mobbing fam. Back then they had to laugh through a lot of hands. Now we're the ones laughing out here with a lot of fans. One thing I can say is I'm definitely not jaded, but it's the last night, so I'm definitely faded. All they be doing now is flopping on their couch, man. But the con life is awesome, I can vouch, man. We definitely made it, could be rainy, but we over here. It's prime entertainment. All my life I have waited for the hip-hop nerds watching metal shred, then rocking DDR with some metal heads. On the final day, sleep's what I lack, and the first thing I think when I leave is when will I be back? Cause the con is the place, don't care what you heard, it belongs to us all, yeah, like millions of nerds. Yo, let me see your hands if you got that kind of life. Yeah, you heard me, I ain't gonna ask twice. Put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up. Let me hear your war.
Silver Age are perfect for bagging 80 pagers.
Trove and enclave. Put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up. This is dedicated to all you crazy MFers that I be seeing at every single con. Doesn't matter if I'm East Coast, West Coast, down with the dirty South. That's a ludicrous reference.
Okay.
Let's go. Believe in yourself, believe in yourself. Tel Aviv blowing up and you screaming for help. You gotta be determined like a refugee. You gotta be official like a referee. I wish you would try and step to me. I turn into the Hulk and do so incredibly. Cross lands, cross seas, just to play y'all tracks. I'll be gone to November if I do come back. It'll be a cold ass winter if I do come back. But I have no doubts, therefore no slack. Black on black, everything except the president. It's evident the residents do not approve the president. So I'm preaching to the masses, a reverend. Cause I bless a track, and I'm heaven sent. And I stay 2 steps ahead like central intelligence. But I'm keeping the faith like Leo and the Reverend.
No sound? You don't hear sound? Should be sound. Just me talking? You don't hear the radio? You don't hear the music? What? Hmm. It appears to be in the background. It's very faint though, I guess. It's very faint though, I guess. Yeah, it's going. Yeah, it's going.
Yo, this song goes out to my Princess Peaches. Y'all know who you are. Yo, 1 year later, more better and more clever. Love for games is like diamonds, go on forever. Skipping and hopping it, my knowledge going and dropping it. It auto shift my soul, so I will never be stopping it. I slow it down so y'all can hear me turtle peaches. Dedicating this song to the gaming girls, my princess peaches. Girls with all the features, who's smarter than all the teachers. Give me a beat, she a pro, we can create some gifted creatures. I love all you ladies and I want my second player. In which planer will I find a girl who kills and sees slayer? That won't give me snake eyes if I'm holding eyes. I hold the temple down with the raw day golden eye. Calling all my ladies who like to rock the cosplay. We can take it back to my place and have a little soiree, party, partake a little gaming and get and gone, girl. You know we do, it's all like About to say it to you girls now. To all my nerds and ladies, I gotta say one thing. Your girls have been so fine. Throw the TV on. You brought your own controller. It must be a sign. Yo, to all my nerds and ladies, I gotta say one thing. Your girls have been so fine. Throw that TV on. You brought your own controller. It must be a sign. Listen here now. My first crush, it gotta be the pink one. Amy Jo Johnson. What you think, son? I was 5 years old when I saw that midsection. If it existed, I probably would've had a kid erection. Holla at these girls, but there ain't nothing to feed her. They can be relaying a peace craft, cause I always be their hero. She watch me when I rise, and she catch me when I fall. When I die, she don't stall. She knows she gotta gather Dragon Balls. Either way, you know you got me. Lightning like Final Fantasy 13, girl, you really shocked me. Then she casts a cure, I have to keep her. She got the key to lock my heart deeper. And if I bow, I hope she misses geek. I love these girls so much, I even named my car Princess Peach. I'll be her memory card, so I can always save her. The more we're in, we can go home together sooner or later. To all my nerds and ladies, I gotta say one thing. Your girls have been so fine. Throw that TV on. You brought your own controller. It must be a sign. Yo, to all my nerds and ladies, I gotta say one thing. Your girls have been so fine. Throw that TV on. You brought your own controller. It must be a sign. Oh yeah, it must be a sign. You can teach me calculus, eh?
I want that in there.
Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. Everything for a reason. Everything for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason.
This beat is my recital. I think it's very vital to use the Force for good, of course. Our Skywalker, that's my time. Here we go. If I were a Jedi, I could out-rap Buster Rhymes. Going in like Qui-Gon Jinn for the win, I could flow in quadruple time. And at the Canadian border, every time I went on tour, I'd be like, this is not the undeclared MC Lars merch that you're looking for. I could levitate like Yoda, I'd eradicate Ebola. I could pick up girls, literally, even master the viola. I could read all of War and Peace in 10 minutes, entirely in Russian just to say that I did it. I could even catch that golden snitch playing Quidditch.
Wait, wrong movie, innit?
Pod racing up the 101, surpassing Golden Gate traffic. R2 on the roof of my Prius, dude, I could FaceTime holographic. I'd play for the A's and we'd win every game. Resurrect Mac Dre, do it all for the Bay. They'd all say, hey, Lars is Neato, and always let me cut the line at El Farolito. 2 years ago, a friend of mine asked me to say some Jedi rhyme. So I said this rhyme I'm about to say. I fought the Sith, and it went this way.
If I were a Jedi, bet I'd get all the ladies. I would mac it more than Dumbledore or Leto Atreides. If you try to strike me down, I'll just be more powerful. If I were a Jedi, that would be hella awesome. Singing do or do not, there is no try. Do or do not, there is no try. Do or do not, there is no try. And if you don't believe it, you will fail every time.
It's a trap. It's a trap. Hey, 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 hey. It's a trap.
And now, a poem by Hans Mollman. I think that I shall never see. My cataracts are blinding me.
Moment, Hans Moment, can't keep Hans Moment down. Moment, Hans Moment, can't keep Hans Moment down. Moment, Hans Moment, can't keep Hans Moment down. Moment, Hans Moment, can't keep Hans Moment down.
Hans Mollman is his name, aka Ralph Mellish. He's a stone cold player, Artie Ziff was mad jealous. When he dated Selma first, plus he's only 31. Drinking ruined his life, it's such a sad story, son. Got a knife in his cane and a fire in his loins. The indie movie star who took a football to the groin. Burns thought he was a leprechaun, drilled him in the head. Slept with Lars Ulrich's grandmother, then chilled with her in bed. He's more metal than Metallica, though that's not so hard. Homer drove him off the cliff, so impatient in his car. He was hauling Poe's house, just another day for Hans. But he's back on his feet, cause he's the mother flipping man. You know there's no escape from the fortress of the moles. He's been burnt, run over, buried, but he's still on a roll. He's been radiated, detonated, heartbroken twice. The Lazarus of Springfield always coming back to life. His name is Moment, Hans Moment. You can't keep Hans Moment down. He's the bad luck Brian up on 20 Oak Grove. Hipster glasses so thick and brown. Moment, Hans Moment. You can't keep Hans Moment down. Cause he's trying out for Poochie while he's waiting on his kidney. He's the talk of the whole darn town. Have you seen his green pants? Have you seen his new shirt? He wasn't yelling boo, he was yelling blue earns. Attacked by Roomba robots gone anthropomorphic. He's part Droopy the dog and part Kenny McCormick. He was riding on his Harley on the cover of his bio. Crashed into Planet Hype, yeah, he's been up there for a while. He was texting Homer, hit him, well surprised, he survived. He's twice as cool as Milhouse, though he can't really drive. Have you ever felt crushed by the weight of the planet? If you have, let me tell you that Hans Mollman understands it. You've gotta get up, you've gotta put on your tie. Lace up your orthopedic shoes and look up at the sky. And say, hey, solar race, today you won't burn me up. Keep that Mollman PMA, you can break out of that rut. Cause when you're stuck in the snow, when you're starting to turn purple, just remember Hans Mollman when the wolves start to circle. Moment, Hans Mollman, you can't keep Hans Mollman down. Cause he's like cowabunga dudes with a skateboard in his hand. Hipster glasses so thick and round. Moment, Hans Mollman, you can't keep Hans Mollman down. Even in his iron lung, well, he's still dependable. He's the talk of the whole darn town. This player was the mayor over 30 years ago. Brought an anthem to the people, he told everyone he wrote. Then one day it was discovered that the whole thing was a hoax. So they tied him to a horse out in the desert, let him go. This player was the mayor over 30 years ago. Brought an anthem to the people, he told everyone he wrote. Then one day it was discovered that the whole thing was a hoax. So they tied him to a horse out in the desert, let him go.
damn bro.
Okay.
You think you serious? At first, man, my mom was in a stupor. It seems they ain't learned from that song Super Cooper Troopers. So I got up and sipped the Bloody Mary. Feeling very merry before I go make a Bloody Larry. Cooper Jr. Morton and Desert Cooper Hari. But ran into some fire bros, they make me very worried. Stood tall and I went off like a missile. And much to my pleasure, I was awarded with a war whistle. Now I'm in the Iceland, Lemmy, I'm here. Wendy thankful for the war, who was in the clear. At this point, I'm on the slip and slide with so much swag. I turn around on the ice and do the slip and glide. Woke up in the morning, didn't think my day be such a hassle. All I'm hearing now is your princess in another castle. Step 1, pulse in the place. Step 2, make sure you leave a trace. A Koopa shells and Goombas when you smash in their face. You thought that was rough? Oh, just you wait. Step 3, while they writhing and they dying, watch me flying to save the girl. Come on, man, I'm trying. Step 4, kill them off with no haste, now I'm baffled. Wait, my princess is in another castle? Now since they got me running, got me looking, figured I'd swing by Toad, see what they got cooking. Nuki suit, frog suit, and even having fire flowers. Secret agent 24 hours a day, Jack Bauer. Continue this, the Goombas, man, they gonna get stomped. Even the Thwomp's gonna get schooled, I chain them like chomps. Now I'm the pedal to the metal, and I'm pushing on the needle. Ate a leaf, and now I'm so fly, you think that I was a barrel. Well, I'm back on the trail, but you think that I was done, kid? Drumming up a storm while I'm breaking the world of love wig. And I get my princess back, you better say your prayers, Trick. I'll bring you to the ground, I'm gonna anchor down your airship. But here we go, the moment has finally arrived. The end to this crazy day will finally be contrived. Got the big dog here, and he know it's time to wrestle. Because I know my princess is being held here in Bowser's castle. Step 1, pulse in the place. Step 2, make sure you leave a trace. A Koopa shells and Goombas when you smash in their face. You thought that was rough? Oh, just you wait. Step 3, while they writhing and they dying, watch me flying to save the girl. Come on, man, I'm trying. Step 4, kill them off with no haste, now I'm baffled. Wait, my princess is in another castle?
Okay. Let's get a little deep shadow. So Silver Age is pretty wide, but when it comes to the most perfect bound books, current bags just aren't wide enough. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, what's up, Skip? You need to buy all those bags. Sure, you'll sell the books. Nope. One color. Real sleeve talk, yeah. What do you use to clean your tablet? Mine's a glass surface and squeaks if I don't clean it daily. What I use to clean it? My glove hand. I never use it barehanded, so no oils from my skin really ever get on there. So it stays pretty clean. Maybe it's just a glass surface issue. I don't know. I try to never really work on it without a glove on. So the oil from my skin never really becomes an issue. Is that what his half glove is? Is it a degreasing polyester cloth pouch? I mean, it's made out of a velvety material that glides on the glass surface and I guess it kind of buffs it as you're going, because you can see there's a transition. So this is more of a nylon material. This is more of a velvety material. You can see the difference. There is a pad that is there. Computer's doing the world's longest update. Damn. I have drawing gloves. Mine's super mellow. Nice. Thought you were trying to start a fashion trend. Nope, no fashion trends here. I turned up the intensity on that. I'm going to bring these back a little bit. Yeah, man. All right, linear dodge mode. What changes do I need to make to my diet to get a 20-pack? Sounds just like you just need to go down to the local store and get a 20-pack. That's what I would imagine.
You seem to be the only one worthy of a final test. Remove as many of the bells as you can. One sound and you fail. Go.
Now the way I be rockin', don't think you got ready. I hog the beat like bebop, bring it hard. Rock steady, underneath the sewers in a New York City. Form a street team with the Blue Committee. Ain't blue, but they green and mean. Ninjas and turtles and pizza machines. Leonardo Warrior honor, there ain't no cheap shots. Keep looking, this dude, he got no weak spots. Shortstop, play it all, leaving the catcher. 1 through third base, he a boss, Dylan Hatcher. Dylan my homie, and he'll keep you on guard. I'll spit some shards like Splinter while I'm splitting these nerdy bars. When I get in story mode, you know I'm kinda mellow, but I keep it nerdcore.
Guy up sold me on my 6-pack to 8-pack of beer. Probably not good to start off my xenomorph physique.
The world ain't what it seems. You ain't never seen the world's most fearsome fighting scene. When you're a little bit older, you realize the meaning of being useless as a foot soldier. Yo,
It needs white and purple.
Pizza rhyme, and you know what it is. Trip pizza time. You realize eventually come around, that's rotunda. Just go and yell the victory cry, cowabunga.
Oh, you want that old chorus? Guess what? Feelings don't care what you want. Stockman so fly, they called him Go Bloom. Rat King so mousy, they should get a room. Just listen to wing nut, you gotta screw loose. Aliens are the norm in this batch of turtle soup. You got Dem X for that know the Gen X. Eastman took the bait, Laird Art could've stayed. Bebop and rock ain't sure which shell to crack. Just pick the one that makes sense, Leo lead the pack.
Yeah, we'll do that review
cracking
over
so
all the
many
way.
jokes, I call him funny, but there's so much good, I call him J.R. Honeycutt. Ralphie always wanna fight, and Michelangelo, he plays so much, I call that dude DFW Nerd Night. And the good news, well, I have April reported. I destroy these who they grunts, I hope you guys recorded. Hide behind a mask of dreams, you can't face me, they can tell I don't really give a hockey but Casey. In the first verse, I hit you with the pizza rhyme, slip into the past, slippery sloping like I'm spitting slime. Ninja Turtles in time, I'm gonna shell shock this line so hard that it's silence. In my crescendo, megaphone, fine tunes, yellow bone, sewer surfing myself right up to the technodrome. Started from the sewers, now the whole team stepping here, shredded, destroyed, never reappear. The world ain't what it seems, you ain't never seen the world's most fearsome fighting team. When you're a little bit older, you realize the meaning of being useless as a foot soldier. Yo, my lines will have
Blonde dude likes that. Looks like an alpha chat. Yeah, yeah, he's he is a bit of that. He is a bit of that. He's got a little secret though. It's nothing, not what things seem.
Nothing as nice as that red-headed shorty. So suited with connection to the boys. They got some toys, show van, show racer. They riding in the criminal flavor. They think they got it bad, they got Triceratops. Busy destroying worlds, teleports in New York City. Ha! Brain flying in, he wants to steal the show. Got Irma scared Splinter doing rat time kung fu. Multicolor foots holding up the track. The populace freaking out, kid track breaking habits.
Don't need ooze to give him a bruise when the science orders an ass kicking. Don't get included in my muse. Let cool have a temper that's worse than Raphael. They say I should keep it inside, but what the shell? That's why my name ring bells like Floridor Naga. Take it back, ring bells like Hector Salamanca. Breaking Bad, born to be the city's heroes. More cutting edge than what's
So-
Leo. Fight styles like mouses, got nothing in stock, man. Think the backs of the fly, get the swatter fam.
He's got a little bit of a secret.
But that's an easy win to me.
This isn't a
Said the
spoiler.
best,
We all
never
know he's
lower your eyes
Balboa.
to enemies.
But-
Keep them hush like secrets at TGRI. Closest thing to perfect, 9.95. Splinter told me if I touch beats, treat it like
Yeah.
pizza and eat it.
So this is-
Shred the mic so good.
He's gonna become his xenomorph form is a Balboa. Yeah, he's definitely got some characteristics that are the same, but you know, this is can't wait to color that page. It'll be fun. All right. So, gotta hit this eye real quick.
Dat boy, I miss you, bro. There go that boy, yeah, he used to be my homie. He doesn't come around these days, I'm feeling kinda lonely. Was it something that I said? I don't get it. He spends his nights unfortunate and his mornings up on Reddit. Can't take it personal when he's on the go. Unicycle vertical, rolling out the dough. Still got the photo on my fridge from graduation. Pollywogs and cap and gown, you were my inspiration. I guess the metamorphosis had to happen. The fans all needed you. On YouTube they be clapping. When they see you rolling up, classic CGI. Proud of my little bro, just know I saw that light inside. You looked up to me back when we were tadpoles. But now you won't return my calls, I'm getting kinda sad, bro. You left the lily pad, I know you had to go. But it hurt you never visit, and it hurt you never wrote. There go that boy, I hope you know. Your friends and family love you, it's time that you came home. There go that boy, you're always on the go. The lily pad is waiting, bring that unicycle home. There go that boy, I hope you know. Your friends and family love you, it's time that you came home. There go that boy, you're always on the go. The lily pad is waiting, bring that unicycle home.
Look, I was just a tadpole, chilling in the lily pad. I was living really fast and I had to go and double up the cash flow. Traded up the unicycle for a Lambo. Now I'm riding with the team, money piling from the main. Now I'm shining on the screen. I turn into a giant on the scene. No DDP, but check the diamonds in the ring. That boy bragging about the jewelry. Sorry if I'm flashy, but the fashion kinda new to me. I'm killing every other meme brutally, and truthfully, compassion for the famine, what it used to be. Look, Peppy taught me everything, like how to make it to the top of every Reddit page. I started from the swamp and now I'm hella paid. Just bought a new loft in the Everglades.
There go that boy, I hope you know. Your friends and family love you, it's time that you came home. There go that boy, you're always on the go. The lily pad is waiting, bring that unicycle home. There go that boy, I hope you know. Your friends and family love you, it's time that you came home. There go that boy, you're always on the go. The lily pad is waiting, bring that unicycle home. Guess you resented me when I got famous. Blowing up on Tumblr, the response was so insane. It always made you jealous every time you saw
Who am I
my
listening
face.
to?
On these
I'm listening to
Instagrams, I saw you
Pretzel
turn a green
Rocks.
shade. Hey, but
It's
I always
fucking
wrote back. I came home
royalty-free
every Christmas on those
music.
fireflies with snacks. Sitting by the pond, you wouldn't even look my way. Just know that Pepe's here for you, that love will never change.
You used to be the biggest on the scene, and I was jealous you were living up the dream.
So
And Pops never did enough for me because he got a little buzz
right
just
here.
for sipping on his tea. I know we
It's all
both really
DMCA
need
free
improvement.
music.
We were so
So
close back
Pretzel
when
is
we
kind of
were
what a lot of
kids.
Twitch
Still
streamers
got
use,
love
where I
for
started
the
using it.
truth is, so I'ma pop
But
up at the
you know,
family reunion.
because you'll get yeeted if you listen to
Your friends and family love you,
anything
it's time
that's
that you came home. There go
mainstream.
that boy, always on the go. The lily pad is waiting,
So-
bring that unicycle home. There go that boy, I hope you know. Your
Yeah,
friends
some
and
of it's
family
not
love you,
bad.
it's time that you
Some
came
of
home.
it's like
There go that boy, always on the go.
garbage,
The
but
lily pad is waiting, bring that
you know, it's
unicycle
background
home.
noise. So whenever I'm not speaking for a while, it's it's not totally dead, you know. Want to play Tokyo Jazz Hop. Wonder if YouTube will pick it. Who knows, man? You know, you get yeeted for the weirdest shit. You know? Missing some tone there.
Dopo nopo papa dippers. We live this, we don't even think. Go bonkers. Go bonkers. Trini, swag, sipping on a stag. Chillin' with the centerfold from the Scotch mat. She said she want that, I told her put it in the bag. Put it in the bag. Go bonkers. Girls, close the doors. Up, down, get that on the floor. Go bonkers. Go bonkers. I'm just a fly guy, living such a fly guy lifestyle. Girls gone wild, looking right for the limelight. In the nightlight, all these girls looking real fine. Their eyes on me, got their heart beating double time. Ladies on the bar, more drinks on the way. Party like a rock star, 'cause that's the only way. Go bonkers. Go bonkers.
Send you a link on Twitter for when you're not streaming but are working. It's extremely good working music. Yeah, nice. Appreciate that.
Go bonkers. Bring us a rock, drinking from the bottle like a cup. Till the sun come up, partying 'cause we don't give up. 'Cause the club don't stop rocking, we don't plan on stopping, and big tunes just dropping, and bottle just popping, and never stop topping at all. 'Cause we party like a rock star. Go bonkers. Topo nopo bapa dippus. Go bonkers. Go bonkers. Trini, swag, sipping on a stag. Chillin' with the centerfold from the Scotch Mac. She said she want doctor, told her put it in the bag. Put it in the bag. Put it in the bag. Go bonkers.
I'm a grown man, so I'm serious. But when it's time to game, I go delirious. Cause in the office, I gotta keep it calm. But in rivals, you gonna catch these palms. I'll rock set a burn, so don't test me. And those who do will get rock ready. No, you not ready. How I fire these Flintstones will get rock ready. Ha, you not deadly. You beating me, please hardly. And when you lose, you'll be like, the wrong one. Steve Harvey, get lit up again. Then you blaming all the paddles, cause I force burns MIB. Moving in shadows. Who's next? Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. It's hard to yell when my fist flames in your mouth. Come on, man, yo, I'll bury your face with strong attacks anywhere. Aerial ace. When it comes to fighting games like on roadway, better bring your A game, homie, I don't play. Grab your sticks, yeah. Grab your sticks, yeah. Grab your sticks, time for on roadway. When it comes to fighting games like on roadway, better bring your A game, homie, I don't play. Grab your sticks, yeah. Grab your sticks, yeah. Grab your sticks, yeah. On road sticks. Next one up. Are you sure you wanna challenge me? That confidence you're touting, it's nothing but a fallacy. For giggles, I'm picking Maple, but we know you're clinging to hope when your chances are freaking zero. Like how Pokemon Go players flock to parks, you're always on my radar. Watch your mark. LMAO, when I'm laughing, it's hearty. Boy, sit yourself down. This ain't Mario Party. Riding waves like a Norcane, bringing more pain. Zero wins to your name, that's a sure thing. Call me Kiss May with the puddle splash, no button mash, and I got airtime like a bubble blender, harder than crag. Straight up over rocks, can't control me, Yobsa. I'm unorthodox. Doubting that I'm good at this game, you must be credulous. Freeze before you say another word. Edalus. When it comes to fighting games like on roadway, better bring your A game, homie, I don't play. Grab your sticks, yeah. Grab your sticks, yeah. Grab your sticks, time for on roadway. When it comes to fighting games like on roadway, better bring your A game, homie, I don't play. Grab your sticks, yeah. Grab your sticks, yeah. Grab your sticks, yeah. On road sticks,
Okay. And Odie went really heavy with the gray wash in certain places. I'll stream in a minute if you want to join. I might. Maybe not right away. You get them watch hours, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. So let's get it. You ready? Hey, so I've been out here for a minute, got me grown out. Always moving around, feel like a stranger in my hometown. You ain't really about it unless you really been around it. I've been looking for my moment, now I think I finally found it. Oh yeah. Well, things ain't go according to plan, so now I show the world I've been trying to hide. Won't act like I ain't scared to leave, but this right here's my therapy. I went through the dark and now there's light in my eyes. I just changed the way I see it. All I had to do is start believing. I made mistakes, I'm never gonna repeat it. I took a break, but now I'm never leaving. Yeah, I feel like something woke inside. Heartbeat working overtime. Everything was motorized, but now I'm up and more alive. So let my family know I'm fine and it's a new day. Cause there's a whole lot I gotta say. So I'ma tell the world that I'm on the way.
moved up. I ain't left my place in a few months. I'm going back to basics like a crew cut. Feeling used up, but now I'm grown done. Grinding till I make a few bucks. Somebody do some, ayy. Yeah, I've been depressed, yeah, I've been a mess, but I guess you gotta hit your worst and make it to your best. And I still have my rainy days, I doubt those ever fade away. But I've been seeing color instead of all those other shades of gray. And I just had to find myself. I know life is great and I just needed to remind myself. Yeah, I remember that a flower don't stay in bloom all year long. So one bad day don't make it all go wrong. Opportunity knocks while I just hold the door. I know that I just gotta focus more. And I can finally see that heaven I've been going towards, with angels singing praises through these vocal cords. They wanted me to tell the world that I'm on the way. I promise when we're back we gon' celebrate. Yeah, yeah, baby, save the day. So raise your glass to them better days, 'cause they're coming. I know I'm gone and it's getting late, but I'll be there, baby, save the day. This my soul in a vessel, through this whole instrumental. Every dough from the pencil, I'm a voice, not an echo. Yeah, this my wants and my fire, this my constant desire. This the sound of overcoming all those doubts in my mind. And it'll be worth it, it won't be perfect, but I'll have plaques and I'll have purpose. I'll have love and I'll have family, I'll have friends that understand me. I'll have a wife and a kids and a life for the rent, even though life getting shorter. One day I'll have it all, just not in that order. Tell the world that I'm on the way. I promise when we're back we gon' celebrate. Say today. So raise your glass to them better days, 'cause they're coming. I know I'm gone and it's getting late, but I'll be there, baby, say the day. Always wanted this kind of outro. Wishing I could go back and tell everything I now know to a younger me. Looking up at 23, filled up with anxiety to overcome what's underneath. And let him know he onto something, but he got some problems coming. You'll feel like you need a lot, but you'll act like you're wanting nothing. It's like you're paralyzed, can't move cause you're terrified. Mind inside a paradigm where you don't even dare to try. So you just lay at night, wide awake with grandeurs of a way of life where everything is perfect till you open those ungrateful eyes. It's kinda like your place to hide. So instead, you'll do everything they say to do. You'll get a corporate job and make 100K out of school. The music still be working at it with your far from perfect habits. I wish that I could tell you that everything will be fine, but I'm not really sure I'm qualified to, because I thought I'd know what to say by now. And honestly, I thought I'd be in LA by now. Instead, I'm wasting all my time like I've got nothing to prove. Sit alone and ruin my day just for something to do. And it's been the same for years without an evolution. Claim to be the next to do it without ever executing. I got a mixture of excuses and a list of resolutions, and feel guilty doing anything unless I've been productive. But time doesn't wait, so I'm just missing moments. I'm getting older without getting any closer. Every week I board another flight that takes me farther from my goals and leaves me at a destination that is hardly like a home. So now I'm out of sorts and feeling out of pocket. I'm drifting out of port, I'm set on autopilot. And just to pay the price so I can pay the rent and either pay attention or feel this pain
I need to
again.
get a drink, I
And
think.
honestly, I'm terrified that I'm a
Kinda thirsty,
forgotten
guys.
quickly. If I go out, I don't know if there's a lot who'd miss me. Hopefully I'll really have a soulmate, so at least I'll have a body beside mine to be rotting with me. My mind has been making
It is,
all
but I
these
don't
obstacles.
feel like it's
Some
doing
days I wake up and I feel like I'm unstoppable, and then the next day it feel like it's all impossible.
I need to get a
The
drink.
world is at my fingers, but there's nowhere else I wanna go. And last night I finally hit my limit. Liquor in my system, but never had clearer vision. Punching walls and throwing keys, glass shards and broken screens. I couldn't keep
How would we do
blaming
that?
life for problems, cause I know it's me. The
Be right
root of
back.
all
I'm
these
gonna grab a
issues
drink.
is the lack of all my actions. Tired of feeling like I'm not committed to my passions. And as the tears flow, I had a moment of clarity, feeling like I'm finally hearing all the things I would say to me, like, I'm begging you to cut the axe, then he annex. It isn't any kind of magic, ain't no rabbit and hat trick. It's just maximum actions at bats with natural talent. And it's gonna actually happen once you can axe the distractions. But right now nobody's nearing ya, and doing nothing is your mode and your median. You wanna flounder, you should go to aquariums. The block is mine like I'm owning Ethereum. I know you can hear me, but it's slow and I'm fearing you gon' end up like another fucking old bit of sneering man. Just walk around with absolutely no need for air and lungs. In Old Testament, back to times when Noah would pair him up. So please just for a minute put a hold on the snare and drums. Give me a moment to share the love, and if you're over it, fair enough. Just let me know now, do you really want the gold or are you here for fun? Cause if it's the latter, I'll happily end the banter. You can get on that plane and live happily ever after. But I saw the way you got up this morning. You haven't smiled since you stopped your recording. And I won't raise my voice now because I'm tired of yelling. Nobody's buying your charade, so why you trying to sell it? Said it's affecting those who love you and believe in you, the ones who wanna see you do the shit that you've been meaning to. So treat this like you want it or get treated for this problem. You can't go through life halfing with these clouds around your conscience. You know you need to live each day deliberate, cause regret is unforgiving. You got choices, now show me which one is it. And I'm not worried about the numbers or the press of the streams. Just prove to me that you can focus on your dreams. Or else just give it up and move on. Pack your bags and put your suit on. I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me. As much as you love me. I know the sun gon' shine in the morning, but I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me. As much as you love me. I know the sun gon' shine in the morning, but I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me. As much as you love me. I know the sun gon' shine in the morning, but I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me. As much as you love me. Yeah, I said the sun gon' shine in the morning, but I just wanna love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me.
Okay.
As much as you love me. As much
Lisa back.
sun gon' shine in the morning.
All right, we made pipi. We got a drink. What do you guys think of my 3D animated background? My Be Right Back screen. Cinema 4D. Logo drawn in Adobe Illustrator is vectors and extruded with an extrude NURB. And the tartan background is a rectangular primitive flat plane with my tartan skinned over top of it with a flag deformer. Looks like it's waving in the wind. Nerd stuff. nerd stuff. Hmm. Let's see. Here we go. I think I'm gonna be right back screen too, don't I? Oh yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Stream Deck. Okay. Let's get this finished up here.
Start a small, hard work, no cheat codes. From the bottom, working up till I be going beast mode. Like if global goods was around for grown-ups and the bonus prize is getting in shape and showing up. Steady on my grind till I ascend my name, cause I can only move forward like a ninja game. We going in, so don't you miss this. I'm running through this training like Ultra Instinct. For all might, I take flight, going plus ultra. No stops here, no brake lights. A Shenlong swelling up like a snake bite. Gaining mass like a new fish man to great white. From city to city, stepping into a new challenge. All the ninjas that I meet are supporting with no malice. All sweat, no tears. We get cut, yeah, no cheers. Some on my mind over matter. A machine clank when I'm going up the ladder. Ninja, rap, ninja, rap. Take a few spills when you really reach your skills. Ain't for the fame, it's for the thrills. Go ninja, go, go. You never know where you go. What obstacle is waiting on you, so you gotta stay super like pseudo. We go hard, no, I can't skip. Keep it going all day until my hands rip. And if I lose, I don't panic. I just up the weights like a space trip dynamic. It's organic the way it happened. The exact same way that I started rapping. Was just fun, but we still laughing. And the journey's even better than what I imagined. It's all joy, no hassle.
Okay.
I keep going back like Mario to Bowser's Castle. Cause at the end, I'm still nerdcore. Is that phrase even a term you heard or? Nah, bring it back. Cause this a ninja rap. Put your hands in the air with my real ninjas at. Yeah, some on my mind over matter. A machine clank when I'm going up the ladder. Ninja, rap, ninja, rap. Take a few spills while you really reach your skills. Ain't for the fame, it's for the thrills. Go ninja, go, go.
Even though the art of the ninja is far more sophisticated than just martial arts, students start with simple climbing techniques and handling standard weapons. The ninja also develops
Hey. Okay.
Now that I'm in my dirty 30s, I'm extra worthy. That's the Cliff Note version if you haven't heard me. Older, so I'm wiser. Mostly from stupid decisions and what I think about them. They made my brain tired. I learned to respect us and not care about them. No one responds, it doesn't mean you share loud. Cold emotions does not make you a better man. Listen to your feelings, the best thing you ever can. For your life, your wife, your partner. Life's difficult, no need to make it harder. While I'm on the topic, I'll clarify. You can call me whatever, it's all smooth sailing like it's mirror time. If other people don't assume that they're a guy or girl and start blaring, I do, we should all start caring by. You're not really ready for the way I be, boy. Keep it bouncing while I hold my ground, I rock steady. First comes age and wisdom, got it. Second, third, profit. Take a look in the mirror and tell yourself, today I'm loving you. First comes age and wisdom, got it. Second, third, profit. Take a look in the mirror and tell yourself, today I'm loving you. My profile says I'm into freelance oscillography. Means it's my life goal to see topography of a world in its entirety and meet people of all different varieties. Celebrate the differences, that's what makes us beautiful. Lend a helping hand, doesn't matter who you pull. I want to make the world a better place. So every day I wake up, I put on a better face. Learn to not feel guilt about having a better life. My parents struggle so that I can have a better right. I've learned that I will never find a better wife. You would think so too if you ever met her, right? I've learned to stop being tough and hit the doctor up if I'm feeling rough. Now we getting up, I learned my music hobby. It isn't wasting time, you only get one life, so I ain't wasting mine. First comes age and wisdom, got it. Second, third, profit. Take a look in the mirror and tell yourself, today I'm loving you. First comes age and wisdom, got it. Second, third, profit. Take a look in the mirror and tell yourself, today I'm loving you. So I wrote this song during the first 10,000 feet on a plane trip to Seattle for work. I had just messaged with Too Mellow about how I love the skin on his album, and he said people had told him that, and it made him feel more comfortable with just being himself more on albums. So while I sat here trying to figure out what to do after they said, please turn off your phone to airplane mode, I opened my iMachine app and played with the only packages that were downloaded. Now, since I'm old enough to have disposable income and stuff, I upgraded from an iPhone X to an XS Max for no reason, and now none of the packages I bought were on my phone. So I hit play on this pre-made package and decided to write a couple of lines, which turned into a couple of verses. And who knows, this could have been 3 verses if the captain did
It's a go. Whatever I say, 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 whatever I say, it's a go. Whatever I say, it's a go. Whatever I say, it's a go. Whatever I say. Trust me, who you rockin' with them or just me? I can show you how to be real and be free. Take it to Hollywood heaven, baby. If you really wanna party with me, grab an ass, girl, you know what it is, baby. Put my hands where your eyes can see. I can see you standing in the lights with me, with no ego. Me and you against the world, no for real. You look like one in a million, one in a million. Come be my Aaliyah, show you a place to me. I'll show you all of me. If you're loyal, girl, you inspire me to be royal. You ain't got a trip, we good in Diego. So whatever I say, it's a go. 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 Whatever I say, whatever I say, it's a go. Whatever I say, it's a go. Whatever I say, it's a go. Whatever I say. Whatever I say, it's a go, girl. Me and you can get away. You the home girl, but I'm tryna make you babe. Ain't even got a front, no, I ain't ashamed. I'ma keep it blunt like what I blaze. Elevate with your boy, baby, catch a wave. I could be your son, come and catch a ray. I could put you on, show you how to levitate. Yeah, and I know they let it hate it, so I let them hate. Yeah, what you doing, girl, don't ever take your love away. Cause if you get my back, then I'ma lead the way.
All right.
So whatever I say, it's a go. 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 Whatever I say, whatever I say, it's a go. Whatever I say, it's a go. Whatever I say, it's a go. Whatever I say, believe in me. Girl, tell me, do you believe in me? Girl, tell me, do you believe in me? Girl, tell me, do you believe in me? Girl, tell me, do you? It's a go. Whatever I say, 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 whatever I say, it's a go. 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 It's a go. It's a go. It's a go. It's a go.
A little bit more tone in his ear.
It's a go. It's a go. Whatever I say, it's a go. Whatever I say,
A little too bright.
it's a go. Whatever I say, it's a go.
I hate when Photoshop just zippity doodads way down there.
Why don't you just come on over? Why don't you just stay with me? And it go like, hey. It still feels good. All these years later, it got me screaming like, life is gorgeous and you add to the scenery, but I'm not sure of what you mean to me. I ain't known of you for some time, but it don't take a whole day to recognize sunshine. So I gotta know, yeah, I gotta know. Are you looking for a DD on the honor roll with a lot of dough that's always down to go? Or do you just want someone with common goals? Are you looking for one man or one night? Someone who stays or leaves before the sunlight? This ain't a courtroom, no judgment from me, but the jury's out. I need a testimony. Have you been with a rapper before? If I came to your city, would you see me on tour? Said I had a metaphor, but I think I'm at a 10, so there's something I gotta ask before the night ends. Why don't you just come on over? Why don't you just stay with me?
Hey, what's up, True Art? How you doing?
I can give you more than everything you need. What's he got that I don't got, girl? Give me just a thing or two.
We're just coloring some Xenotype.
There's no question what we should do.
Coloring some Xenotype.
Are you high on life? Are you down?
Nice, nice.
Do you wanna make out, baby? Do you wanna maybe lay under the stars and just stare up at affection? The night said that it's young and I'm relaying the message. Feeling good? Down to your luck. Do you wanna make out, baby? Do you wanna maybe lay under the stars and just stare up at affection? Don't think long, these are simple questions like I just really wanna love you, and I just want you here with me tonight. Are you high on life? Are you down to your luck? Do you wanna make out, baby? Do you wanna maybe lay under the stars and just stare up at affection? The night said that it's young and I'm relaying the message. Why don't you just come on over? Why don't you just stay with me?
Is that the premium version of Photoshop? This is CS 2020. Found you during Bancroft stream, live stream on Saturday. I subbed to you. Oh, appreciate that. Thank you very much. Appreciate you very much. Well, welcome. And I try to be interactive with the chat, even though I'm working. So don't feel like you're disturbing me by asking questions or talking, because why else be live if you're not going to talk with people? So I think some people sit there and lurk because they don't want to bother me. Or they don't, they're kind of quiet. But yeah, feel free. Otherwise, I don't run my mouth a lot unless people are asking me stuff. So it can be a lot of quiet. I turn my stream on for background noise as I hear, because of music, and I do a little bit of explaining what I'm doing. But don't feel like you're interrupting me. I've been streaming for a really long time, so I'm used to chatting while working. I lurk because the visual stimulation, so it's not alone at my desk. Sometimes I watch, even silent, and provide a service. Awesome. Thank you, Blue. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Gerard. I just know that when people come into a drawing stream or a coloring stream or work stream of some sort, like they'll chat for a bit and then they'll get quiet because they're like, I don't want to bother you, sorry. You know? I'll just watch, sorry. It's like, no, you know, if you got something to say, ask it. If you got a question, ask it. If you got a comment, say it. It's all good. All good.
One mixtape, cause you can't kill me. Poison when I spit it. Komodo dragon, nerdcore royalty. Kimono dragon. Cisco Badalian loquaciousness. No rapper ever born did a rhyme like this. MC Lars with the rhythmic alacrity. Oratory skills causing mad catastrophe. The whole crew sick, like Kubrick. Got your eyes wide shut for this apocalypse. Let's face it, I'm an
Just adding some
post-punk laptop velociraptor.
deep tone here. Very subtle.
Yeah, I said it. And I'm flying over hurdles. Keep it underground like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. See a funny thing happen on my way to the stage. Way laid by a stegosaurus, second on my leg. When I made my escape, it was way too late. Got that T-virus strain all up in my veins. Bringing pain like the Necronomicon. Iguanagon loose up at Comic-Con. Tearing up your lawn like a Moclodon. Take away your girl like I was Donkey Kong. Jurassic Park this van in your city every time I rock a show. Cause the fans all bounce when I light up the room with that pyroclastic flow. Yo! No mercy, no surrender. Zombie T-Rex, I'm killing it forever. No mercy, no surrender. Zombie T-Rex, I'm killing it forever.
Here, dodge is a little bit more intense for this page on the highlights. I think I kind of like linear dodge for this. No homo, but you have a good voice, radio sounding voice. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch for a really long time. I just started streaming on YouTube, I don't know, 6-7 months ago. Like, this channel was literally just for Twitch highlight exports. I never streamed here. And I had like 28 subs, I think, total. And so I'm monetized on Twitch. I wanted to get monetized on YouTube so I could stream in either place. So, but thank you for the compliment.
Our top story tonight, a herd of zombie dinosaurs is loose in San Francisco, causing more damage and destruction than the city has ever seen. We go now live to the Golden Gate Bridge, where a zombie Tyrannosaurus Rex is currently ripping apart the suspension cables and pushing cars into the bay.
Okay, let's see, nostril. A little forward highlight. I come from music, artistic, and public speaking families, so people's voices and their articulation is usually the first thing I notice about folks. Nice. He's got a great mic, proximity effect, good pop prevention, EQ, it all helps. Nice balance, not booming like some get really close.
Coming up after the break,
yeah, I definitely
San Francisco has already seen its local coffee markets impacted by these zombie
I have a
dinosaurs.
mixer
What
that
these
it's connected to
developments
right
mean
here.
for your organic Arabica. And then,
So
enterprising young people
I'm
are
balancing my
bringing gentrification to
tones,
dinosaur caves and dens. We find the
you
city's
know,
best apocalyptic
bringing out
food
the
trucks.
richness in my
And
voice. I'm
finally,
trying
an
to at
Oxford
least.
study finds that white kids are still not hyphy. What can you do to help? We'll cover it after the break.
Check my budget, man. If I'm in the green, I still ain't budging, man. Check my budget, man. If I'm in the green, I still ain't budging, man. Yeah, hit me up and
Oh, thank you.
wanna see a movie. Looking at my budget app right back at you like, ooh.
I mean, to be honest, if you look at this camera over here,
got?
Little studio view. There we go. Let you peer behind the curtain there. All right, so we're gonna add a little lip highlight here. There. Got it going. Thanks for the sneak peek. Hey, no problem.
Check your budget, man. Check my budget, man. If I'm in the green, I still ain't budget, man.
Yeah, I've been building this setup for a number of years. It's good to have good equipment. I mean, it's definitely not it's not required to have a good stream. You know, having really expensive equipment is not, it's not required. A lot of it is content. What are you doing? How well do you explain what you're doing? Are you interactive? Are you not? If you're not interactive, you better be really good at what you're doing. If you're mediocre at what you're doing, you better be really interactive. So
Daenerys be the name, and I'm setting hearts aflame when I'm burning down these villages and freeing all the slaves. Wiz Khaleesi, have you bit my dragons? My brother tried to sell me to Khal Drogo, look what happened. A bit hot-headed with that molten golden crown. I stopped the Khalasar, so don't be messing with me now. Look my lover in the eye, winter's coming, so am I. I burned the witch alive who took my son and husband's lives. But I survived so frisky, now these dragons have my back. Suitors are so frisky and they always try to mac. Zara, Zoe, and Daxos had to
I've been hopping around everyone's live streams and seeing what folks have to say. Well, I have to say, I live a very blessed life. Very blessed life. I have been fortunate in receiving a creative gift, and that makes me lucky. So I'm thankful. I have an amazing waifu, 2 good kids. Couldn't be happier. Couldn't be happier. Try to be an asset to everyone I come in contact with. Everybody in Comicscape that I work with. Try to be an asset to them. Offer my friendship, my feedback, my ear, my shoulder, my hand, all those things. Sometimes for those in your orbit, just showing up. Just showing up is the most important thing. Not necessarily offering your feedback or your opinion, just showing up. It's more than a lot of people can muster. Thought I'd give you an opportunity and see what your live streams are about. I picked up on the asset point on Saturday, which is why I chose to subscribe. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this morning we did a stream. I got a weekly show that I'm doing with all the colorists in CG, called Gavin Collab. Created a panel of colorists. Try to get new people in every week. Basically, it's an episodic, linear series that is explaining how to color a comic book page from the very beginning all the way to the very end. Hopefully dispelling some rumors and myths and, you know, things that are confusing to certain people, like what resolution do you work at, what program should you use. We did some demos in many different programs. We very knowledgeable people on the stream talking about all those things. And hopefully at the end, I can have a series, a playlist on my channel that a new colorist can come to and watch and develop themselves, listening to a whole series of different colorists and their opinions and their ideas and their thoughts, their techniques. And you know, my feeling is there's probably people out there in CG proper that we don't even know their names yet, that are 80% there. They just suck at like one or two things, or maybe they're good at it or they're decent at it, but they're not confident. They're not really sure they're doing the right thing. Well, if you hear 6 other colorists say, "This is how I do it," and you're like, "Oh, that's how I do it. I guess I'm okay." Then they may come out, they may reach out and say, "Hey, I'm a colorist." You know, when someone says, "I need a colorist," they might reach out and throw their hat in the ring, and then all of a sudden we got another colorist. So, to me, that helps the entirety of CG. That helps all of CG grow and get more productive. More projects get done. More books get shipped. More customers are served. Helps everybody. You know, a lot of people talk about collaborating. A lot of people talk about, you know, doing this or that. Trying to actually do it, you know. And it's been pretty successful so far. We've got decent viewership. We've got excellent panel members. So, you know, yeah, hopefully we bring that to fruition all the way through. And, you know, because I've been trying for a long time to put together a coloring tutorial series. And I've got like 4 episodes done, and they're uploaded, and a couple more recorded. I just don't have the time to do the editing, man. Because I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to certain things. And video editing, I go really ham. And so I end up screwing myself because I'm dicking around with details that don't need to be done. And, you know, it makes it harder to get the video out because I'm busy fudging around with stuff that I don't need to. But in my mind, I need to, because it needs to be perfect. So, you know, I figured, why the hell not just get everybody in CG, all the colorists that want to do it, get us all together and throw all our techniques in the middle. And, you know, I might learn something. You know what I mean? I've already learned a couple things. You know, there's some really talented people. We're surrounded by incredibly talented people. And to not use those resources and kind of collectivize them and put them together in a package so that it's digestible, it's an error. I'm trying to fix that error. I'm a perfectionist too, and the little OCD cause because of my dad. Yeah. Well, you know, some of OCD comes from when it comes to creative stuff, it comes from self-doubt. It comes from self-doubt. You know, you don't want to be called out for missing something. You know, sometimes that's the case. Sometimes it's just you're driven for perfection. And that can cause paralysis. That can cause you to not proceed, to get stuck on something. Sometimes, you know, one of my mentors from a long time ago, he told me, work your ass off. Try to do your best work all the time. Never settle. But don't get stuck. Remember the 70% rule. If you can get something 70% to where you want it, move on. Revisit it later, but move on. Don't get stuck. Don't paralyze yourself in your progress because one little thing just isn't up to your standard. You'll waste hours and hours of time trying to get there. for 30% of an improvement. It's gonna it's gonna be way more beneficial to get more work done and come back to that other thing later than to dick around with something for weeks and weeks and weeks to make it perfect, but then you still have all this other work to do. Now your whole thing is way behind. So 70% rule, get it to 70% and revisit it later. If you're still not satisfied, revisit it later. You might just learn a new technique along the way. After you leave that thing, put it aside, leave it alone, go forward. You might just learn something, just you happen to watch a YouTube video. You happen to hear somebody say something. Somebody talked about a technique you weren't aware of, and then boom, all of a sudden, that problem that was causing that one thing to be substandard in your eyes, you blow right through it. Because you get more towards that 10,000 hours of mastery. 10,000 hours it takes to become a master of anything. Very few people have done 10,000 hours of one thing at all, even if you're a professional at something. So, move on. Do more. Come back. Revisit. Or, it may ship that way. And then do better the next time. But don't let yourself get paralyzed because you don't get exactly what you're hoping for every single time. Your art journey is a process. So, anyway, soapbox. Soapbox. That's just how I feel about it. I got a lot to learn myself. I'm trying every day, trying to get better every day. Every day. Yeah, 10,000 hours. All right, so now what we need to do is we need to add, we're going to sample a light bluish tone. Yeah, like that. Now we're going to go over the ink. We're going to brush in some let's see. Yeah. What are we at? 20%? 20% is good. Okay. Well, let's go to 10. See, when I get the undersides of all the I mentioned I come from an artistic family. I'm artistic too, but more from an art and writing perspective. I'm confident in my writing, and I'm working on setting up my LLC and my resources. Oh, nice. Gonna do a little comic book project or something. Having issues is taking my drawing beyond the next step. Yeah. A lot of people are in that spot. You're not alone. I'm definitely there because I've spent so much time being an inker and a colorist. My own drawing skills have definitely become deficient in many ways. I've been understanding the fundamentals. I've got good technique. I just need to rediscipline myself into making that technique appear on the page. You know what I mean? Well, I know exactly what you mean. Self-publishing novel. Ooh, nice. Kind of like Red Gaze. If you haven't checked out Sunsworn by Red Gaze, he's one of the first novels in CG to be published. And he's kind of the same route. Only he hired people to do his cover and stuff for him. He actually has a channel on the YouTubes. I think it's called Red Gaze. Gonna have to go and blacken in those panel borders afterward. Sort of different in many ways. I've purchased it and waiting for it. Ah, okay. SR Maori. Okay, CG published Legend of Fostra Saga 1. Bill of Stars. Ooh. Okay. Funded through IndieGOGO and the campaign is closed now. Oh, okay. Mistwood Publishing. Okay. Is your goal to live stream every day? I try to. But I have a really intense day job, and I'm a dad and, you know, husband and stuff. So live streaming every day is you know, it's not always possible, but I do live stream quite a lot. You can see on my channel, if you look at my saved videos, you can see I got hundreds of hours of live streams, and that's just on YouTube. I've got thousands of hours on Twitch. But to become a live streamer only, I don't know. I would have to make a serious fucking income for that, because I've been at the same company I'm at now for almost 20 years, so I make a really good salary. So in order to make live streaming a primary source of income, would be, you know, I'd have to be a streamer, you know, one of the big ones, in order to make it viable. But yeah, it would be fun. I like it. Definitely not shy. You know, it is a pretty rewarding gig whenever when it's popping. I was close to Twitch partnership before, very close. Then I started streaming art all the time, and tanked my Twitch channel because I primarily streamed Minecraft and Warcraft. I'm a WoW player and a Minecraft player, so to go from streaming Minecraft and Warcraft to always doing art, the channel viewership just imploded. So now average live stream is like 6 to a dozen people, where it used to be like in the 50s. But you know, it is what it is. I'll rebuild it. Comicsgate tends to be on YouTube though, so I felt in order to serve the Comicsgate audience, kind of needed to get over to YouTube. So I'm working on watch hours right now and subs. I'm at like almost 2,000 watch hours and like 279, 280 subs, something like that. It goes up and down a little bit here and there. I think I've been over 280 a couple times and then back down to 275, and who knows the nonsense that YouTube plays. Yeah, I saw that. I was just curious what you were looking into doing. Amen to that. It ain't easy. I'm a dad too, work full time while I work on my side gig. Yeah, Twitch is, you know, it's a mixed bag, dude. It's a mixed bag. It can be great and just complete and total shit at the same time.
It's indisputable what I can do to you. The carnage is beautiful. Meet me in the crucible. You gotta supercharge, then you get in the quad on my squad. Please, no be late, no. When you run across,
I gotta dull those highlights out. I switched it from screen to linear dodge, and I didn't bring these highlights back. I brought the other ones back quite a lot. I need to neutralize these a little bit. They are a little stark. Not a Tony Stark. It's a Stark. Nonetheless. Just brush them back just a touch. It's a good part about the way I work. I'm just painting with black on the mask, and it's taking down the tone to where I want it to be. So tell me about Xenotype. Who are those two characters? Well, these two characters right here. This is Marco. Marco is an El Naga. He's a shape-shifting bad guy. This is Axel. Axel he's not the protagonist, he's not the main character. He's the main character's best friend, one of his best friends. A professional fighter, but you know, he's still in high school. He's a fighter. He's not scared of shit, as you can see. And Marco, this guy, is obsessed with one of his classmates. And he's been following her around. And let's just say he's an unsavory character. And Axel came out here to tell him what's what. Say, hey bud, you need to back off. So they're about to have some little bit of fisticuffs in the coming pages. So, but as you can see, Marco is much bigger than Axel. Much bigger than Axel. But Axel's not scared. He's a fighter. So, you know, they're working some problems out, as it were. So there you go. I do color the pages out of order sometimes, so. Okay, so there we go. So I think that's all the... Actually, I want to add some underlight to this one. What are we at here? 40%? Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm Liam, the writer, the owner of the book. He doesn't mind I color live. As a matter of fact, it's a good marketing tool, right? To let people see the work happening. But there's only 2 pages in the book that I can't show. One of them I colored weeks ago, and another one's later on in the book. So all this other stuff I can show. But I color it kind of out of order to keep it. You can't really put together what's going on very much. Driving my sports car, dodge the photographers. Up next a new episode of Ball Fondlers. And I color on Twitch and on YouTube, so some of the coloring is done on Twitch, some of it's done on YouTube, so you couldn't even put it all together if you wanted to.
Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas, John? This is not a joke. Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas, John? This is not a joke. Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas, John? This is not a joke.
Okay.
Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas, John? This is not a joke.
Oh, I gotta trim that panel border. I do a hyper contrast overlay to screen back the because this is a manga, it's not like a traditional comic book, so it's full of grayscales and screen tones and whatnot. So in order to make that, like for instance this panel, all this blue back here, that's all screen, or that's all gray wash added by Odie. So we turn all this off, you know, like if I were to just leave that as it is, when you add color to it, it would turn to mud. Oh, that's smart. From your point of view, was the script pretty good when you read the script? I know Liam likes putting time into his storytelling. Dude, I gotta say, you know, I've said this before and I told Liam to his face, I mean, he talks a lot of shit. He really does, but goddamn, that guy can write. He can write. And unfortunately, you know, the only thing he's got in print right now is he's got 2 free manga on Metabang. I don't know if you've read those, but one's a Xenotype story, which falls after this book. His book is called Dreamcatcher. Well in the future, he made a story for the Tetsuko manga challenge or manga contest, right? The winner gets featured. I think the top 3 get featured in Shonen Jump. So he wrote a story and had Odie draw it and put it on Metabang, and got ridiculously good reviews, and you know, lots of hearts and views and stuff. And then he also did a gag manga, the story of him and Odie, their journey as a art team, and they put that, and it's got more hearts than Pursuit, which Pursuit is the Xenotype story. Crossroads Strive is the other one, which is their story. That one, Strive, has more hearts and like more likes essentially, but less views. So people read Xenotype more, but they clicked the heart less. People read Crossroads Strive less, but clicked the heart more. So he's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. He's like, damn it, I want people to like Xenotype. But apparently Crossroads Strive just has a lot of heart, and people connected with it. They connected with it hard, and they're like, you know, they really love the story. So, but yeah, it's kind of a love letter to the judges, you know, of the contest. And a lot of people loved it. So, all right, let me just double check all my panel borders. Okay. All right, you know what I need to do now is I need to make sure that my over-ink screen, it doesn't bleed into the borders. It's good and good sign to me too. Yeah, he's a really good writer, man. He's a really good writer. Liam catches a lot of shit. You know, a lot of it's self-inflicted because, you know, he's a P.T. Barnum, man. He's a showman. He likes to puff up his chest and like, you know, come out there and, you know, finger guns. Hey, man. You know, in his Australian way. And, you know, people fuck with him because of that. But I mean, it, you know, it's just a thing. But he can write, and the people who are doubting him right now, they're gonna know. They're gonna know. Yeah, there's people who have read Pursuit and Crossroads, and they talk all kinds of shit. They're like, oh, this is terrible. This is, oh, it's a selfless, you know, it's a self-insert. It's garbage. You know, they said all kinds of shit. The anti-CG people said all kinds of shit. And their criticisms were completely bullshit. You know, they lost the idea. They don't understand what Crossroads was for. Crossroads Strive was a love letter to the judges, and it was meant to be a goofy self-insert. What's up, guy from Red Bank? I'm back. One thing I heard about Xenotype's story was that the villain doesn't talk like he should. That bugged the reader until the story revealed more and showed why. Doesn't talk like he should. I don't quite know what that is. Because, you know, some of them have, they speak with a little bit of jargon. I didn't want to say it in any way that might be spoiling anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know of any villains that don't speak right. I don't know where that would come from, but you know, it's a fair point. I mean, if that's how they felt, you know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. Damn. Alright, that's trimmed. Gotta make sure my overspray is taken out of the panel borders. So I don't want those touching the panel borders. Let's line up. So we'll keep going. I don't think I got any spray over there. What the hell was that? Oh, god damn it. Alright, there was no spray over this, so I'll just go right here. So I was working over the ink here to add some reflection, and it sprays onto the panel border, and I don't want that, so I delete it. Fill that with black. Liam knows what he's doing. The reader was saying it all made sense. The story unfolded. Ah, okay. They thought it was an error in voice when in fact it was right on. Yeah. Yeah. I had a chat with Liam once before and it was good convo. I pointed some things out to him and he took the constructive criticism with professionalism because I know he means well. Yeah. I mean, there's always people sniping at him too, like all the time, like literally all the time. So he's got to have some thick skin, otherwise he would get demolished from the weight of just the amount of just unbelievable garbage that he deals with. So yeah. Alright, I need to repair this panel border because there's some dips in it and stuff. There's that warble. So what is it you are doing? I am repairing panel border after doing some over ink effects. So making a selection like that. And now I'm going to press Command and Option and I'm going to push. It's basically duplicating that box. And it looks like it's missing some stuff here. That's not a good example. Go to this side. You can get some all black here. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just push this box across the length of this line. And it's going to rebuild the integrity of the panel border. I think I might need to push it up 1 pixel or so. Yeah, I need to go up 1 pixel. What I'm gonna do is this. Grab that. Go like that. There we go. We got some dips. I don't know if Clip Studio has that feature. I'm just making a marquee and just Command Option pushing it with an arrow and basically copying what's within it repeatedly over and over and over. So like this right here. That's just generally Odie moving very, very fast. And there you go. Boom. Affinity software. Have you checked Affinity Photo? Affinity Designer? I think I've heard about it. I haven't looked at it though. I think I've heard of it before. Sounds familiar. All right, so we're gonna do Marco's hair now. So let's go to the hair folder. We've got these two, which are his highlight and shadow tone. I might adjust those. Let's get a magic wand selection off the flats, non-contiguous, so it grabs all of it. And we're going to go to this folder here. And we are going to fill it with white. Boom, now all the hair is within that folder. And now we're going to go ahead and select all the shadow shapes within the hair. So Go like that. Like that. We're gonna favor one side. We're just gonna draw spikes upward to kind of outline the ribbons of his hair here. Some of it will probably do all black. Not black, but all shadow. And these marquees, these selections, they're sequential, so there'll be a lot of lines here. Probably subtract that. Should check them out. Are you an artist colorist for your day job, or do you do something completely different? I'm a creative director in a marketing department. Basically, I lead a team of designers and do advertising, packaging design, point of purchase, packaging. Did I say packaging design? Package design, point of purchase, and some multimedia, photography, that kind of stuff. Work for a very large manufacturing company, international manufacturer, and the U.S. sales arm of a multinational company. So, been there for about nearing 20 years. Kind of made my way up as a junior designer, mentored by a guy who was in his 70s, and he ended up retiring and kind of passed the torch to me, and I hired a team of designers to continue on, and there you go. So I do graphic design and marketing, advertising, which is what my degree is in. Degrees in visual communication, graphic design, and advertising. I should draw more Tilly. Yeah, always draw more. The answer to one of life's questions. When in doubt, draw more. And you know, one of the answers to one of life's questions: how do I feel fulfilled? How do I get fulfillment in life? Easy answer: serve others. Serve others. You will never be satisfied with stuff. You can't gain satisfaction from stuff. It's all temporary. You want to gain true satisfaction, you want to feel a true sense of joy and worth and value, serve others. The joy in other people's faces whenever they unconditionally receive someone's time or effort that truly helps them is worth way more than any monetary value. And I ain't no hippie, man. I'm a filthy capitalist. I'm a libertarian capitalist. I believe in, people pursuing happiness, getting wealthy, using what God gave them to make themselves rich. But I also believe in service to others. As long as it's voluntary. I do not like coercion. not a fan of coercion. There's no innate benefit, that there's no serotonin release. There's no dopamine hit when you're forced to do something. You know what I mean? Sounding like EBS now? Tilly is kind of the mascot of New Jersey. Nice. Requires a primary focus on others, not self. Yes. Yes. Really does. That concept is very foreign to a lot of people. You know, it's very foreign to a lot of people. Like, they think, a lot of people think you're kidding. They think you're bullshitting, you know? I'm really not. I'm really not. It's a true thing. Capitalism is great. Individually, it forces selfish motives into serving others. Well, yeah. There is a bit of that. That is just not the right tone. Why is that not the right tone? Doesn't feel right. Let's see. Let's take a look at something else here. I'm a civic Republican conservative white Christian, as you are a filthy capitalist. Also, I'm German, English, Scotch, Irish, and I'm a vet. I'm everything that is wrong to be liberal. Well, there you go. And see, that's another thing. The word liberal it's so polarizing and so divisive. It doesn't mean what the leftists made it mean. It doesn't mean that. It means someone who's focused on liberty, letting people do what they want to do with their life and their property. That's what a liberal is. It's not what it's made out to be. It's become a pejorative. It's meant to be synonymous with the left now. You know, authoritarian, purist shitbags. I don't know how to describe it. It's terrible. It's terrible. You know, I'm a classical liberal. I'm a libertarian. I'm classically liberal, meaning I don't want to tell anybody what to do with their time or their life. It's not my business. I don't care. As long as you don't affect me, do what you want. Do what you want. Don't crash into my car while driving drunk. Don't hurt anybody that I love. Don't steal my stuff. Don't break my stuff. Don't expect me to pay for your bullshit if you fuck up your life because you're expressing your freedoms. And we're good. We good. Do what you want, man. Jefferson. Yeah, Jefferson was a classical liberal. And as you mentioned, libertarians are the new classical liberals. Well, we kind of always been. I know libertarians get a bad rap. And even, you know, it's funny. If you ask any libertarian out there, libertarians hate libertarians the most because we all fight with each other. That's why we will never be a viable political party, because we're too individualist. We can't agree on anything. What a libertarian actually is, no one can agree on, because there are some people where you have to be absolute on everything, you know, absolute. And life is not a series of absolutes. It's a series of as good as you can get. Can we get to 70%? If we can get to 70%, again, move on. 70% of what we want, move on. You know? In French terms, 200 years ago, the left and liberal was small government stuff. That's conservatism. True. That's another thing. It's the thing that happens over time, the bastardization of the language. People take the language from you and they remake it into something else. Reagan and before, yeah, not right now. Yeah. So, you know, I don't know, man. I just look at the way the world is going right now. It's just, it's so scary, dude. It's so scary. Civilization is literally teetering on a thread right now. It literally is. I don't think a lot of people realize how close to absolute, how close we are to martial law, to authoritarianism, to maybe through some utter absolute fuckery ending up with socialism. I'm literally arming up. I'm arming up, you know, much as I can. Stack them mags, baby. Stack them tall, stack them high, up to your chin from the floor. Mags. Get them. Pull them up. Empty mags are basically a baseball. You can throw them at somebody. Fill them up, stack them high, put them away, get them ready. Shit is sideways right now. These motherfuckers done lost their minds. These people, you know, these BLM chants that are going on in the streets. These are communist things. They're communist things. Getting people to chant the same thing. This is cultism. You know, it's no longer about racial equality. It's not. They're going and kicking people out of restaurants. In Rochester, New York, what happened the other night, you know, like they just took over a restaurant, kicked everybody out, knocked people's food over, like pushed their drinks over, terrified some people. I put myself in that position. I thought, what if I was out with my beautiful wife and my lovely babies? You know, I'm there, I'm enjoying a meal at a TGI Fridays or a Chili's or something. And all of a sudden, I'm eating my baby back ribs. And all of a sudden I hear chanting. And I hear crashing. And I hear plates being broken. And then I hear people coming into the restaurant. And some fat, dopey bitch, blue, danger-haired bitch with a fucking mask and a shield, guarded by some 7-foot-tall black guy, yelling at the top of his lungs. She comes over. I watch this. She comes over to my table and knocks over all the drinks and it spills on my kid. What am I going to do? Am I going to deck her? Am I going to draw my weapon? There's 150 people out there. I might have 10 rounds, right? What am I going to do? Shoot them all? And get charged with murder? Kyle Rittenhouse style? Is that what I'm going to do? I gotta flee. I gotta gather up my people. Do a head count. Get both my babies and my wife. I gotta get them under my wings and I gotta get my ass out of there. I don't stand and fight. I can't. I don't have the firepower. If I had an AR-15 on my back with a couple of mags and an ammo bag on my hip, maybe. But I'm gonna kill a lot of people. And I'm gonna get charged as a mass murderer because that's what the left does. That's what the media does. You know, Rittenhouse was completely justified in what he did. These assholes are lying about him. I watched every single video there is of that night. He was in Kenosha because he's a lifeguard there. He was at the high school cleaning graffiti from the rioters. His friend got a phone call. The police told us they're not going to help us. They can't protect our buildings. Can you come help? Him and his friend go back to his friend's house who lives in Kenosha. They get rifles. His friend loans him a rifle. The rifle is legally allowed to be there. Oh, well, he's under 18 and he's carrying a weapon. There's a legal loophole in the law in Wisconsin because it's a hunting state. You're legally allowed to carry a long gun or a shotgun at 16 or older. So he was legally open carrying. He was using a legal weapon. He was there to help protect the buildings and using his skills as a lifeguard, his first aid skills, his junior EMT skills. He gave comfort and first aid to the rioters who needed it. He helped some of them, right? There's videos. There's at least 3 videos of people going, medic, AMT, right over here. Come over here. Come to me. And like he's patching them up. Yeah, this evil white supremacist, this evil alt-right supremacist, white supremacist, who's part Hispanic, right? So They start a fire in a dumpster down the street. I thought to myself, how did he get separated? Where's his battle buddy? Why is he by himself? He sprinted down the street. There's a video of someone talking to somebody on camera, and Kyle Rittenhouse runs in between the two of them with a fire extinguisher. He trots down the street to one of the car parks. They're gonna push a flaming dumpster into it, right? He blows the dumpster out with a fire extinguisher. The mob gets pissed. They start coming after him. He starts running back where he came from, up towards the gas station. Joseph Rosenbaum is in tow, right on his ass. There's somebody firing rounds into the air. You can see a guy draw a pistol and shoot into the air a couple times. Right as that happens, a couple shots go off. Rosenbaum throws his bag. People say it's a Molotov. It was a grocery bag flickering in the light. It had maybe some Gatorades in it or something. He throws at him. He misses. He keeps sprinting. Rittenhouse gets to the corner of the gas station, turns around. Right as there's shots, boom, 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 more shots. He turns around. Rosenbaum is right there in his face, reaching for his weapon. He shoots him. He goes around. There's more shots somewhere else. He goes around the car, turns around, goes and looks, and he, one of the Daily Caller or Breitbart reporters was there. He stops. He looks down. He rips his shirt off, his hat and his shirt. He goes to put pressure. Rittenhouse takes out his phone. He goes, "I just shot somebody," and he takes off back towards where he came. It's at that point people are going, "Hey, that guy just shot that guy. He shot him, man. He killed that guy." The police had moved their police line forward towards that gas station. They blocked off where he was supposed to be. Was it Gateway Pundit? And so he got cut off. He couldn't get back to where he was supposed to be at, where he was stationed with his friend. So he's caught now in the midst of this mob. Everybody's flipping out. Everybody's yelling at him, right? He doesn't know what to do. This is where I get more impressed than I've ever been in my entire life. I got goosebumps right now thinking about this. This young man, this 17-year-old young man who's been serving his community literally all day to help people of that area, even the ones who are rioting. He gets caught out. People are looking to kill him now. They're chasing him, right? He's running for his life. Somebody comes up behind him wearing a white shirt and they swing at him and they hit him. It glances off of his back. He takes a couple more steps. He loses his balance. He trips and falls. Right at that time, another guy with his hands in his pockets jumps up and tries to kick him in the face. He rolls slightly, points the weapon upward, fires twice, misses both times. The guy tumbles and rolls and runs away. There's multiple angles of that guy running off to the side. The next guy with the skateboard comes. He tries to hit him over the head with it, glances, hits him in the shoulder, misses. Then this dumbass doesn't understand how slings work, tries to wrestle the rifle away from Rittenhouse. He's not getting it off of him. It's on a sling. He pulls it, and it just so happens to turn the barrel exactly where he needs it. Rittenhouse fires right into his chest, right? He rolls slightly. The guy stumbles away, collapses. The last guy with the gun, he's got a Glock pulled out. He comes up to Rittenhouse. Rittenhouse turns and points it at him. He goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa." He backs up slightly. Rittenhouse's aim goes to the side slightly. He decides to lunge at him. He turns and Call of Duty style, no scope, fires, an unsupported, unaimed shot right into his upper forearm, rendering his firing hand inoperable. He doesn't kill him. He doesn't shoot him more than once. He shoots him once. One time. The threat is neutralized. The guy backs away, screaming for a medic. The last guy he points at, the guy goes, "Whoa," and he backs away. He backs away. Rittenhouse uses calm, a 17-year-old in that moment where multiple people are threats. He's literally surrounded. They might as well be fucking zombies. These people are surrounding him. Threats everywhere. His shot selection is perfect. His judiciousness in which he pulls that trigger is perfect. Perfect. I couldn't do that. I would have probably killed every one of those people there. He rolls to his knee. He gets up from a supported position, from a three-point stance, stands up, walks backwards, turns, takes a few steps. Someone's shooting somewhere else. He turns to look. He doesn't take any more shots. He turns the other way, and he starts trotting towards the police line. He drops his sling. Trigger discipline the whole night. Never is his finger in the trigger well. Until that moment. He's got his weapon pointed down. He's got his hands raised. He's walking to the street, walking to the cops. They Get out of the road. They tell him to get out of the road. He walks to the side. He's like, okay. Like, I'm trying to turn myself in. I just shot some people. And he waits. He goes home. The cops come to his house later that evening. He turns himself in without incident. They charge him with murder. Now you tell me how the fuck that is just. If we have a Second Amendment, we have a right to protect ourselves and the property of ourselves and others. What did he do wrong? The only thing he did wrong that entire night was being out after curfew. The only thing. And everyone was out after curfew. So what you're telling me is you're not allowed to protect shit because, hey, we're supposed to be home, but people are not home, so we need to be out there protecting shit. He did all of that. He did everything right. The argument could be, well, he shouldn't have been there in the first place. He's a minor. He should have been home. Yeah, it's great. Sure. It's his community. He works there. Was it legal for him to be armed? It was. In Wisconsin, the law is you cannot carry a firearm under the age of 18, except for a long gun or a shotgun. What's the next question? Well, he brought a weapon across state lines. No, he didn't. The weapon belonged to his friend. They went back to his house, who lives in Kenosha, who lives right there. They armed up there. It was his friend's rifle. So he was legally allowed to carry that weapon. He was legally allowed to be there. He had business on that street. It is all. He was completely in the right. And how sad of a state of affairs we live in right now, where a 17-year-old kid feels the call to protect other people's property and give aid and comfort to others who need it, and he's turned into a murderer. He is vilified as a murderer. God damn you people. You liars out there. Those of you who would use that moment to vilify a young patriot, a young man who has a sense of duty to others, to serve others, to protect life and property of others. Be ashamed of yourselves. People out there that believe that. Literally. Oof. It boils my dude as an American patriot, as a libertarian patriot, right-wing conservative person. I'm a conservative libertarian. As that type of a person, as a firm believer in self-preservation, the right to bear arms, the right to life and liberty, this offends me all the way deep into my soul. It makes me angry that that happened, and that he's even having to defend himself. Well, these news agencies better watch the hell out, because Lynn Wood, the guy who just sued the living shit out of CNN for millions of dollars for Nicholas Sandmann, when they called him a little white supremacist because some Native American named Ted Phillips was banging a drum in his face, and he was like, what is this guy doing? I'm just kind of here waiting for the bus, and this guy's banging a drum in my face. So these bastards better watch out. So may God bless Kyle Rittenhouse. May God bless him and his family, and may the Lord watch over him and get him out of this trouble. And may he be compensated in every way possible by everyone who's vilified him in this place, in this way. And that's all I'll say about that. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Whew, I'm hot now. God damn. My bad. Let me back it up a little bit. Let's read some chat. Let's see. Minor detail. Was there a jam that made the Glock guy unhesitate? Go to jump on him, by which time rifle was cleared? No, there was no jam. He just fired a couple shots, and he pointed, and the guy was like, he's got his pistol, and he goes like this. You see him tilt his aim away, and the guy lunges, boom, shoots him in the arm. Man of conviction, good. No, thank God you said it. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, when I saw Sandmann's attorney jump to Kyle's defense, I got excited. Seriously, dude. Seriously. The pistol handling Antifa thug wasn't supposed to be in possession of that handgun because he had a felony on his record. Felons are not permitted to carry with a felony record. True. true. Isn't it interesting that the 3 guys that got injured in that night, number 1, Joseph Rosenbaum, sex offender, wanted on, well, not wanted, but he actually had a charge that's pending. He's going to be appearing in court like a couple days from then, right? He's got multiple charges. He's got a rap sheet of violence, right? History of violence. The other guy with the skateboard, Anthony Huber, I think his name was. He, domestic abuse, false imprisonment, many assault charges. Then the last guy, he had some felony convictions, so he's not allowed to even carry a weapon. A lot of violence. All 3 of those guys, absolute pieces of shit. Not saying they deserve to die, because there's a remedy for that. The law has remedies for that, and they were already in the system. But as we know, criminals gone criminal, right? They just gone criminal. That's what they do. So, you know, am I sad that they're gone? Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. May they get in the hereafter everything that's afforded to them. As far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned, they got exactly what they deserve. You know, for attacking that young man. He didn't deserve that shit. You know, there is that verse in the Bible that says, vengeance is mine. And I firmly believe that God uses circumstances in life as a method of dispensing justice against the wicked. They had bad luck. Yeah. I mean, you know, they kind of willed that into existence on their own, didn't they? The thing is, like, that's the most striking about that is what in their wildest malfunctioning brain would tell them pursuing someone with a rifle was a good idea. Someone who just killed someone else. Someone who just killed someone else. He just killed somebody. Why would you pursue that person? Well, you're gonna catch him off guard. You're not gonna get shot. Come on, man. To quote Biden, come on, man. Fucking dummies, dude. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. So there's this guy that just killed somebody. Let's chase him down. Let's chase him down. Oh, he tripped and fell? Well, let's get him. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You're out of your mind. You're out of your fucking mind. Sorry. Let's not tell Antifa that. Right? Oh my God. You gotta be all kinds of, you gotta be a special kind of stupid to do that. We often don't realize God's working until it's in hindsight. When people get off kilter, is insisting on acting like prophets. That's a long topic. That is a long topic. But, you know, yeah. Yeah, that's much better. Is this 100%? Yeah, it is. I think I kind of want to increase the... I want to increase the saturation a little bit. Oh, hello. Not that. Not that. That. Yeah, that's better. So I'm thoroughly educated on that incident of that night. I've watched every minute of every video that's available. I've copied all of them offline in a cache. I have an archive of them all. So any tomfoolery were to be afoot and I were to see, like, you know, his lawyer say, hey, does anybody have a video of this? I would be like, well, yes, I do. And I would transfer it to him immediately. I thought to myself, we better archive this footage now so that Google and Facebook and YouTube cannot scrub it. So I made copies of everything I could. Might not have everything, but I copied a lot of stuff. So I just, every time I see it, I'm so impressed at his reserve his resolve, his shot selection. Holy shit, his shot selection was unreal. This kid plays a lot of Call of Duty, let me tell you. He must. Because, goddamn, his shot selection was perfect. Nobody that wasn't trying to stomp his face or steal his rifle or hit him with a skateboard or shoot him in the face with their Glock. No one but those people got shot. And to me, Army recruiters, SEAL Team 6, they better be looking at this kid. And they better groom him. Not that way, but you know what I'm saying? They better develop him. That's mastery. That is mastery. Let's see. I was about to dip out for a little. Glad I stayed. Can you save vids from Twitter, or did you get them elsewhere? There is a his weapon handling was advanced. Yes, it was. And that is to say that I know he comes from a family of Second Amendment people. I know he's been shooting for quite a long time. So let's see. There is this right here. Is something that I use. It's called Twitter Video Downloader. Save tweet vid is what it is. You just paste the URL in here and click download, and it'll download whatever the URL of that video is. So savetweetvid.com. I use that. So, but yeah, I'll tell you what, man. Think about it. The public statements by the dude with the Glock was, well, this is secondhand information, so we can't really say it's 100% true because his friend said that he said. So it's hearsay, but his friend quoted him saying he wishes he didn't hesitate and then he killed him. that he didn't hesitate and that he shot him. This guy wanted to kill him. It's easy to say that after the fact, but I'm gonna try one of those quizzes. I gotta go. Never done one, so I don't know what they're like. Back in a while. Wish me luck. Good luck, Blue Samurai. Good luck. Yeah, I just pray that Wood is able to help him. Lynn Wood is able to help him. But he doesn't see time for this. He doesn't deserve it. I pray that he gets a sympathetic jury of his peers, which he's in Wisconsin, so it's a gun state. But it was a horrific scene. There's no way around, there's no other way to say it. Seeing people get shot is never good. Watching that unfold was frightening and cathartic at the same time. Jesus, stop it. It's not music. Let's see. The other need to know is if that you haven't been in a hairy situation either in military or law enforcement or security, but your adrenaline slows a 3-second situation about into 20 seconds. Oh yeah, I've experienced a few times and it's extremely trippy. You can experience high adrenaline in other crazy situations too. Yeah. I mean, dude, I pray to God that I would have that kind of resolve and restraint and, focus and shot selection. And, in that situation, I said it earlier, I've said it many times actually since that incident. It was literally like he was in an episode of The Walking Dead. Like he was surrounded by zombies, people with a mind virus. Because if you look at him as he's running up the street, there's people running alongside the streets with him. on either side of the street. They're jogging alongside of him. Some people are darting in to attack him. Some people are speeding up and slowing down. They're taking steps and they're stopping. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane. Like, he was surrounded by zombies. And a lot of these leftists they might as well be fucking zombies. Quite literally. They might as well be. They act like it. They act like they can't think for themselves. Let's see. You keep talking. I gotta pause this, catch up later. I got that in jujitsu. Nice. There are well-trained people who would lose it in that stress fire situation. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, there's videos of like trained police officers, right? You can see them in like most shocking videos, you know, whatever. I've seen videos of like trained police officers in a traffic stop get into a gun battle with somebody where they're both shooting at each other. Neither of them hit each other even once, and they're 6 feet apart. And obviously they're using a pistol, not a rifle, but like when the adrenaline's kicking, aiming down sight and hitting your target is way harder than it seems. And you know, a lot of CCW, a lot of gun training, your instructor will tell you, you got to learn to shoot without aiming. You got to learn to draw and point and shoot straight center mass in front of you. You got to build the muscle memory to know what that feels like, because you're not going to be able to draw and extend your arm and point and get in a supported position, prop your hand up and line your thumbs up along the slide and take aim, and you know what I mean? You're not going to get that opportunity. You wait that long, someone's going to knock you to the ground and steal your weapon from you. You're going to have to draw and fire. In a situation like that, if all you have is a pistol, you better be real quick. You got to get those rounds flowing. Get the threat neutralized. And in that moment, that's when people who, you don't mean to shoot, get shot. At a place I did armed security once, we finished the contract there, and deputy visited the manager of the business and approached a shady customer. Customer shot point blank range. Oh my God. Oof. Dude. That is terrible. A foot away. Yeah. Dude. Shit. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, that's why the not just the judiciousness of his shot selection, but his accuracy under extreme amounts of stress, getting kicked in the head, getting smashed over the head, partially the shoulder with a skateboard, having multiple attackers from multiple angles literally jumping on you while you're rolling around on your back. You're not even on your feet, and you only shoot the people who are attacking you, and effectively so. It's mystifying. Like, those who use weapons, those who have a little bit of training with guns, with firearms, look at that incident and they go, that's next level shit right there. That's John Wick shit.
Put cats inside a box.
That's Kyle Wickenhouse.
That's quite unorthodox.
The deputy hit Drew and killed the guy instantly. It was like 2 seconds of shooting incident. The camera footage was trippy because I saw the deputy months later and asked him about it, and he said he felt time completely slow down and his whole life flash instantly. Flash in his eye, and an instant in his eye. Yeah, dude. God. That's the thing, man. Like police officers get vilified a lot, and a lot of it is because there are a lot of cops that have a god complex, that literally get a power trip, and they, they got to gain control of situations. So they speak with authority, and they put people in uncomfortable positions because they gotta command attention. They gotta get your attention, so you don't. So they gain control of the situation. You have to have the commanding presence, and the thing is though, like some cops use that to their advantage when they don't need to. What is that? When do they need to? You never know. Like you just said, somebody drew a gun and shot in a moment's notice, just like surprise. So cops never know when they're in danger or not. You gotta literally be psychic. But they get vilified far too much. Imagine doing a job where everyone lies to you. Nearly everyone you interact with lies to you. If you make even the slightest mistake, your career could be over. Not only that, but you could go to jail. If you shoot somebody who didn't deserve to be shot, you're probably going in for murder. But your job requires you to use lethal force from time to time. It's literally the catch-22iest of all the catch-22s. Who the fuck would want to be a cop? It's terrible. It's a terrible gig. So that's why when people answer the call and do it, man, we got to figure out how to support them. We got to figure out how to get them, get the public to stop disobeying and start listening. And this is somebody who's a libertarian going, you got to obey the cops. When they give you commands, you got to obey them. Don't make their job harder. You want to know why they're jumpy? They're jumpy because people draw guns and shoot them, and they don't even know it's happening. It's like it just happens out of nowhere. They want to go home and see their families too. They're just doing a job. I was an MP in the Army, and people don't understand how hard it is to take down a single resistant person freaking out with roid strength. It's damn scary. Oh yeah. Which is why I respect the police. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. You say, like, people say, well, there were 3 cops and there was 1 guy. Well, one guy that doesn't want to be caught, doesn't want to be taken down, might take 3 guys. If people would just stop resisting arrest. I don't understand it. Oh my God. Why is this highlight not showing up? Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's only 20%. Okay, let's go to 100. There we go. That's why. My brush flow was too low. Yeah, did you see the recent video with the big dude that got shot and shot and shot? Oh yeah, dude. The cop's like body cam. He's like backing up and he's got his gun out, and he's like, like stop. The guy comes rushing at him, and like he gets to that point where he's like 6-8 feet away. I can't tell because it's fisheye. His body cam is a fisheye, but like he just bam, 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 bam. The guy just like keeps coming and tumbles and falls, and like the cop is like, I don't know if he dropped a mag and reloaded. I think he might have. I think he might have reloaded. But the guy gets up after just getting like 9 rounds dumped into him. And he runs for the cop again a little bit. And then he veers off and goes for the other cop. And gets the other cop gets taken, his back taken, gets thrown onto the ground and gets his back taken. And then, the guy separated himself just enough. And the cop just finished him off. But holy shit, dude. Holy shit. That's the thing that people don't understand. Getting shot doesn't necessarily stop you. It doesn't. It slows you down, but it doesn't necessarily stop you. I want 2 highlights. What if I go Oops. What if I go screen mode for the second one? Yeah, that's nice. Okay. It's 2 a.m. All right, shadow. Dude, Odie, these guys with the fucking crazy hair, man. It's 5 a.m. here. Where I'm at, I'm so busy doing my own comic book. Yeah. What? Oh yeah, you're in Jersey, so yeah. It's 2 a.m. here. I'm in California. Okay, we'll get a fill on that. So we can end that selection. I want a shadow right here as well. And we'll put a little shadow shape right there. You live in Cali? I thought you live in New Jersey as well. No. Do I sound like I'm from Jersey? I've never been told I have a Jersey accent before. I guess you can live somewhere and don't have the accent of the area because maybe you didn't live there for very long or moved there recently. But no, I'm in California. I'm in Cali. Talk about a weird ass state, dude. Midwest, 3 a.m. Yeah, I tend to stream really late. I'm a late night person. Kind of wish I wasn't, but I've been a late night person my whole life. It's a curse. Thing I've been tormented with since I was a shit. I think I've been staying up late since I was in junior high or even grade school. You said Cali. I thought Californians weren't allowed to say that. You know what? I'm a grown-ass man. I said whatever I want, and nobody tell me what I can say. So yeah, I say Cali. Because, you know, LL Cool J said it was cool to say. He said it was okay. Because he was going back to Cali. Going back to Cali. I don't think so. Her heels tall, bikini small. She said she likes the ocean. Oh, now he's got that lisp. That's right. That's right. Sometimes you gotta bust out that lisp. Gotta enunciate. Gotta enunciate up in her. You know, what's funny, speaking of like lisps and accents and stuff, you know who I absolutely love is the Hodge twins. Dude, those dudes, fuck, those guys crack me up. I could watch, it's funny, I watched the Hodge twins years and years ago when they, before like they came out as conservatives. I used to watch their workout videos, you know. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. Oh my God. Kevin would be in the front and be like, hey man, you want to build some muscle, man? You want to build some muscle? That's good. That's real good. Kevin would come in, get the fuck out the way. Holy shit, dude. They were so funny. Yeah. I'll get up all in them sugar walls. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. That's because I watched them. I watched every video they made. You know, I actually watched them before they started lifting, like when they were still scrawny. Like they started doing vlogs when they started bodybuilding. Like that's when I started watching them, when they started vlogging. These two twins who were trying to get big. Dude, you know what? Honestly,
Oh my God.
this is probably gonna get my channel shut down, but I don't give a shit. Whatever.
But guess who
I
put
cannot
that
wait to
video
vote for
having
Donald
a
Trump again.
Spotify station yesterday?
I cannot wait. I'm so I've never been proud to vote for somebody before. Like, not true. I voted for Ron Paul because, you know, I wasn't about to vote for Obama, and you know, I'm a Ron Paulite. You know what I mean? I liked his message, and I live in California. My vote doesn't even matter. So I voted for Ron Paul. But when I voted for Trump, like, I was proud to vote for Ron Paul. I was absolutely, like, shit-eating grin happy to vote for Trump, because watching what he did to everyone he debated, he's the most libertarian president I'm ever going to get in my lifetime. And, you know, it's that 70% rule. Does he have some flaws? The flaws are what I like about him, because it makes me realize that he's a real person. He's not full of shit. Is he truthful? Probably. He tells you probably as much as he can without getting himself in legal trouble. So he versions of the truth. That's politicking. Politicking, fam. That's what it's all about. So, you know, but as far as recognizing who he is, dude, he's my uncle, man. I have an uncle just like him. He has no filter. He's the type of guy that'll come into the room, walk up to you, hasn't seen you in a while, give you a bear hug, give you a big bear hug, and like slap you on the belly and go, looks like you're putting on some weight there, son. Grab your stomach and shake it, pinch it. And you're like, uncle, maybe stop it. He'll just say, like, what's that mole on your neck? Is that checked? Like, he just says shit, you know what I mean? And that's the way Trump is. He just says shit. So he exaggerates a lot. Everything is the likes of which you've never seen. You know what I mean? He talks everything up.
Did you hear Jessica
You know,
had an elective epidural? It's like she doesn't even care about the health.
Everything he does is larger than life. So, and the crowning achievement of everything Trump has done, the crowning achievement of everything he's done, he pisses off the right people to the point of apoplectic rage and complete utter cranial shutdown. Like they can't think anymore. Like that, watching that happen, it's like I've seen so many people get red pilled where the scales fell from their eyes and they're like, these people are full of shit. Trump is telling me the truth. These people are liars. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen dozens of times. People I never thought would be supporting Trump are like, yeah, I'm supporting Trump. I'm voting for Trump. Let's see, Jim Cox. I didn't vote for Trump. I didn't think he was conservative enough. I knew his past views on gun control and friendship with Clintons. I'm back to catching up. $20 for 10, 7 to pass.
That's why I'm siding with Block.
Got all those right. Looked up one wrong in the lecture transcript. I love how epic of a troll Trump is. 4chan trolling after the election was the best trolling I've seen ever on the internet. Once it was confirmed Trump won. Yes, I can't wait to see what 4chan does this election year if we win this term too. Honestly, dude, you know, same Jim. Yeah, same thing, man. Like I like my conservative. I like my conservatism Reagan-esque. I like that taste of that. That tastes nice. I like my religious people to have their own little corner, to not be messed with. I like my liberty people to be able to do whatever debaucherous things they want to do, as long as nobody's telling each other how to live their lives. We're good. Hold each other accountable for your actions when you break the law. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. But like, everybody should just kind of just go do what they're gonna do and leave each other alone, right? And Trump is the embodiment of that. He literally is. So, you know, to your point, I was worried he was going to be a bit of a Trojan horse. I did have my concerns. Just knowing his past, same thing. But watching the debates, watching the way he dismantled people, and the fact that I knew he was going to blow shit up, metaphorically, like he was going to break the wheel. We needed the wheel broken because we were on a cycle of left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, boom, bust, boom, bust, boom, bust. You know what I mean? Federal Reserve fucking things up. You know, Congress spending too much money, printing too much money. That's not to say that hasn't still happened, but he's asking questions. You know, like, hey, why do we pay so much for NATO? You're not supposed to say that, dude. But didn't we need NATO, like, because Germany and, like, you know, the Soviets and, like, but that stuff, like, doesn't exist anymore. Why do we need NATO? Dude, okay, so we need them. Well, nobody's paying into it. We're paying the majority of the fare. Why don't everybody catch up on their payments? But you're not supposed to say that. You know, like he said it. And, you know, people are like, oh, fuck, they're calling us on this now. And so they're paying. So we're getting a little bit for our money. And then, like, you know, him cutting regulations, him reforming the prison reform, you know, nonviolent people that just caught up in, you know, a mistake they made when they were younger, you know, who've turned their life around, commuting their sentences, who happen to be black. They're not white. Wait, he's a white supremacist. He's a racist. Why would he let a black woman out of jail? Oh my God, he is the worst racist I've ever seen. You know, I'm sorry, a legit racist would not let someone that a race of person out of, if he was a legit KKK Nazi guy, like they say he is, he's not letting anybody out of jail who's black. I'm sorry, he's not doing it. That's not what they do. They don't give a shit. They're not going to do that. So I don't know. I just look at the sum total. I don't pay attention to what he says. He speaks in hyperbole and metaphor all the time. He speaks exaggerations. He oversells things. He's a marketing guy. He's always marketing. He's always selling. That's what he does. I look at what the results of his actions are. The results of his actions are rolled back regulations, government getting out of people's business, people getting let out of jail who don't deserve to be there. Foreign policy scaling back to where it should be, closing, shutting down wars. You know what I mean? Like, when he speaks big, take him serious-ish, but not literal. Yes, that's the thing. He speaks in hyperbole and metaphor, and he's speaking marketing language. I'm a marketer. I do marketing and advertising for a living. He is marketing. And so when I listen to him speak, I look at the words and I reach around behind the words and I try to find what he's talking about. And what he's talking about is a very simple concept. But he speaks in elevated, exploded terms. If this happens, you're going to see this happen, the likes of which no one has ever seen before. Is that an objectively true statement? I don't know. But those are operative words that get people's brains buzzing. Superlatives. There you go. When I was living in Texas, my city has 300 traffickers, slave owners. Oh my God, and pedos arrested in one day. And Houston is, I still think, number one in importation of slaves and sex slaves. God, fuck, man. Dude, that's another thing he's cracking down on. And it's got these nasty people running scared. He turned over a huge rock with a bunch of garbage underneath. He just lifts up stepping stones and goes, oh, there's a lot of roly-polies and cockroaches under there. You know what I mean? Previous post above, what did he say? Let's see. Previous post, Jim Cox. When I was hearing about him for the first time, I was on the fence pretty big time until he stopped in my town and I went to his rally. After the rally, I knew he was the right man. Yeah. Oh, about the pedos arrested? Oh, didn't I read that? I think I read that. When I was living in Texas, my city had 300 traffickers. Man. Slave owners and pedos arrested in one day. 300. Now, that alone is a magnitude of good that can't be quantified. Saving the lives of people caught in a human trafficking sex slave trade, you can't quantify that. The amount of good that created. Like people getting their lives back, getting set free. Are you on Top Chat? Oh, I am. Shit. Let's switch to live chat. I don't think I missed anything. I'm on live chat now. Usually I switch that immediately when the stream starts. I forgot. My bad.
Believe in yourself. Tel Aviv blowing up and you screaming for help. You gotta be determined.
Yeah, I was on Top Chat.
You gotta be official like a referee. I wish you would try and step to me. I turn into the Hulk and do so incredibly. Cross lands, cross seas, just to play y'all tracks.
All right. That is all gonna be in shadow. I'm just gonna do that. All right. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and chatting with me tonight. Really makes the work go by fast. Sorry if I got a little ranty. I got buttons, man, and when they get pressed, and look, I'll make this one promise to you. I will never speak on, and you'll learn this about me. I will never speak on something that I don't know about. If I am uneducated somewhere, I will say it. I'm not one of these people that tries to pretend like I know everything. But whenever I hit an issue that I'm well aware, it's like, you might as well just have pulled a ripcord. Because I get wound, dude. I get wound. But, you know, I try to speak with integrity. I try to speak with conviction. I try to know what the hell I'm talking about. And I usually don't open my mouth unless I do. Because I'm a big believer in integrity, right? I think, you know, all of the things we have in this life are all temporary. Every bit of it. Everything is temporary. What remains? What remains after you're gone? The memory of your integrity. Your word. Are you a man or a woman? Are you a person that lives up to your word? You know what I mean? So that's important to me. My reputation and my word are literally the most important thing. So I try not to speak. I try not to be full of shit. I'm trying to know what the hell I'm talking about when I'm ranting, especially. Sorry I put so many details in the chat. I was steaming about one question I missed. Found the exact quote after I wasn't wrong. Nice. I've been to Twitch, and it's very SJW. There was once a Twitch streamer that would explode when he talks about how evil Trump is. And then he would say, sorry, no politics. You know, I try not to go political. I try to stay away from political stuff. I really do, because, you know, there are people who are fans of yours who might be left-wing and might just don't want to hear about it. They like you, so I got friends who are very left, and I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to. I try to avoid when they're going on their left-wing rants, if they do, you know, because I don't want to not like them because I disagree with them on a fundamental issue, like something where I'm just like, ooh, that's pretty egregious. I don't think we could be friends anymore. I don't want that. I don't want it. So I try not to get political on my streams. But there's certain things that just need to be said sometimes. So, and honestly, saying you want to vote for a person, shouldn't be a political thing. It's an opinion, right? But it's not like, it shouldn't get you hated and like blocked and unfollowed and shit because you said, yeah, I kind of want to vote for Trump. That shouldn't be a controversial thing. It's a 50-50. This is why the world is in a weird state right now. And here we go. The fucking turbine's spinning up. I can feel it. The problem between left and right is it's a fallacy, right? It's a fallacy. No one is ever 100% left or 100% right. There's a collection of beliefs that define you, and there's a collection of positions that are conducive to your way of life that just so happen to be primarily left or right. Now, the problem between the left and the right is we've got a fundamental impasse between each other, because we view each other differently. People on the right tend to view people on the left as stupid, right? People with left-wing views are viewed by people on the right as idiotic. You have to be simplistic and childish to think the things you're thinking right now. You have to be mentally deficient to think what you're thinking right now. So most people on the right, many people on the right, look at people on the left as stupid. Conversely, people on the left tend to look at people on the right as evil. Now, if your political adversary looks at you like you're stupid, there's growth that can happen there. You could talk it out because this person is just dumb. They're just dumb. They need to learn. They're just dumb. But if the other side looks at you as evil, well, you're evil. Evil is a bad thing. It's a thing that needs to be eliminated. It's cold, heartless, ruthless, murderous, dangerous, right? People on the left look at people on the right like they're evil, murderous, dangerous. There's an impasse there. You can't rectify it. There's no dialogue to be had because you're fighting evil. That's the impasse. We just think they're fucking stupid. They think we're evil. That's how hard it is. That's what we're up against. You know? So, left-right is a fallacy also because reality of those of thought and values is not one-dimensional. Yes, leftists are evil. Chucky, appreciate you. I agree. Not sure if y'all know this, but having been former military, but the word on the street is that in May, June, and sporadically during these past few months too, is that there are some interesting things going on with Army ops in CONUS, specifically underground. Army has spent $1.5 billion in underground subterranean training and ops. I'm not aware of that, but I do know that those training facilities exist. Also, one of my best friends is a trucker, and he's delivered goods to some of those underground facilities, and it's pretty crazy. It's like full-on tunnel cities under there, like 50 miles deep of just underground streets and complexes. Like, what? Like full-on underground command centers. So yeah, I'm not aware of the training. Currently, according to rumor mill, Trump has been rescuing people because of the vast sex slave trade routes in the U.S. Cartel and other organizations in the U.S. have crazy networks. God, that's heavy shit, man. It really is. That legit hurts my heart to think about that stuff. It makes me sad. It's really underground specifically. Oh, wow. People in transport always get a preview of what's happening. My great-grandfather worked docks. They all knew when the Lusitania was smuggling arms and warned people to stay off it. I know they exist too for reasons I won't get into. Yeah. Gnarly shit, man. Really is. Really is. It's distressing. It can really get in your head too if you let it.
This beat is my recital. I think it's very vital to use the force for good, of course. Dark Skywalker, that's my title. Here we go. If I were a Jedi, I could out-rap Buster Rhymes. Going in like Qui-Gon Jinn for the win, I could flow in quadruple time. And at the Canadian border, every time I went on tour, I'd be like, this is not the undeclared MC Lars merch that you're looking for. I could levitate like Yoda, I'd eradicate Ebola.
Personally believe that's why Democrats hate him so bad, because he's messing up their established system.
entirely in Russian just to say that I did it. I could even catch that golden
Right?
Quidditch.
Wait, wrong movie.
I kind of believe that there's some. There might be some Republicans that are caught up in that as well. I don't necessarily think it's all Democrats. But yeah, agreed. The let's just say that the establishment that's been entrenched for so long are, I think, absolutely fucking fed up and frightened that he's going to get reelected. They're building another Area 51, calling it Area 52. Many people let this stuff like eschatology become shiny distraction from both faith and serving others. True. You know, I don't know if you guys heard of, did you guys hear of the war games that they did? Election Day war games, as they call them. That has me bugged. That has me really bugged from what I heard about that. Rand Paul, McCain, Dick Cheney, and Bush Sr. were plants. You think Rand Paul? Yeah. Ron Paul's son? I don't know. Rand Paul is generally disliked by most Republicans because he is his father's son in some respects. But that's interesting. Oh, Paul Ryan. Okay. Yeah, Paul Ryan. Fuck that guy. For real. Fuck that guy twice. That guy was a turd. Yeah, him and his P90X abs. I don't give a shit. He was such a dickhead, dude. The things he did in Trump's first term. Between him and McCain, like, they fucked everything up. Like, all the resistance, to the agenda, all the things that Trump could have done earlier on. Like, we could have fully repealed Obamacare if it wasn't for McCain. McCain was the deciding vote. And out of spite, that asshole voted against. I can never take away the things McCain did in his service. I can never take that away. God bless him for what he did. Going home last, or whatever the stories are. I don't know how apocryphal they are. I don't know how true they are. I don't know anything about that. I just believe on face value of his service, right? He's the son of an admiral. People were going to go home. They were going to send him home. And he said, you know what? There were guys who were here before me. Send them home first. And he went through hell, was injured very gravely during that time, endured amazingly just disgusting levels of torture, all of that. I can't ever take that away. But that does not give you sainthood in perpetuity forever. Perpetuity and forever mean the same thing. This doesn't give you license to be an asshole and betray your values, and I don't get to criticize you. God bless you for your service. Thank you for what you did. But kindly, Mr. McCain, you fucked us all out of spite. And for that, I'm sorry. I've lost respect. It's possible to respect one aspect of someone's life and completely have disdain for another aspect of their life. I believe that's possible. I think we're allowed to have that. I think that we're allowed to have that, right? We're allowed to have that. Say, I really appreciate your service record, but goddamn, you're an asshole now. I think we could do that. You don't get to just have a blank check to be a piece of shit, be a sellout, betray your constituents. You know what I mean? No, you don't get to do that. and just carte blanche on sainthood, no matter how you comport yourself. Fuck that. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna allow that. Me personally, I'm not allowing it. So criticizing my criticisms will be inbound on you like missiles. Let's see. I thought Cheney was a lizard. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Guy from Red Bank says, all right, I'm going to sleep. I have to get back to work. See you guys. Guy from Red Bank. Appreciate you. Thanks, buddy. Let's see. Too many right-wing people are actually collectivist-minded. Yeah, that's the problem. Even before the neocons took over. Blue, that is... Yes. Yes. Dividends of knowledge you're paying us here. As far as the military training exercises during 2015-2016, I can tell you I was participating in that training. My unit was under FEMA leadership for 3 years. We did a nationwide op that scared folks. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Seeing those fucking plastic coffins everywhere? Yeah, dude. Yeah, that scared the fuck out of a lot of people. Seeing lines of tanks on rails going like all in one place, yeah, that bothered people. People were like, what the hell's going on here? Let's see. With the actor victims. Oh, Jim. Are we bringing up crisis actors? Are we doing that? Is that what we're doing? We're turning this to a conspiracy stream because you're among friends. I definitely have an affinity for the for a good conspiracy. Unrelated side note, I'm eating sauerkraut. Got hungry randomly. Dude, Blue, good idea, man. Always eat more kraut. When in doubt, eat the kraut. Good for the tum-tum. And it's good for the bum-bum. You know what I'm saying? Makes things smoother, as it were. Yeah, we had volunteers participating in the training to make it more lifelike, and realistic. I think it meant like lifelike and realistic. Oof. Yikes. Goes in shredded, comes out reassembled. Yes. One could only hope. One could only hope. Honestly, though, man, I eat so much kraut. It is a magical elixir for me, dude. It's a magical, absolutely magical substance. I had severe stomach problems for many, many years until I discovered just daily regimen of kraut, and when my stomach hurts, eat more kraut. And if you got an indigestion, don't go for the Tums. Go for the kraut. And it goes away. And it's like, wait, my acid system, the system in my tummy that's supposed to be acidic, is irritated right now. And I'm gonna take something acidic, and all of a sudden my tummy feels better. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Wait, you ingested more acid to make the acid feel better? What is that? What do you mean? You're lying. Stop it. Told a gastroenterologist that one time, and he's like, you eat sauerkraut when you get an upset stomach. I'm like, yeah, it goes away instantly. Sauerkraut's acidic. Maybe you should take a look at that, doc, and figure out why that is the case. I'm not making up a story here. It's legit what happens to me. He wasn't believing me. He's like, no, you can't tell me that's true. That's not true. I'm like, doc, you ever get indigestion? Sometimes. I'm like, why don't you, next time you get indigestion, instead of going for a Rolaids or a Tums or something like that, just eat a spoonful or a couple of forkfuls of sauerkraut. See what happens. Never talk to him again, I don't think, but hopefully he learns something. I would drink Dr. Pepper and that settles my stomach. Well, see, it's interesting you say that, Chuck, because, a lot of times when I have indigestion, I get really bad indigestion after I've had too much sugar. Like I get severe stomach pain sometimes when I have too much sugar. And that, you know, I don't know why that is, but like eat a Krispy Kreme donut or something, like in the morning with my coffee. Like sometimes my stomach hurts really fucking bad afterward. But ate some sauerkraut and then poof, goes away. The urban warfare training makes me more nervous than the widespread disaster training. Everything happening now just seems so pre-contemplated. Dude, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong, that's for sure. Well, I brought up something. So the election day war games that I've heard about, right? This is something that has me very concerned. Very concerned, okay? So apparently some officials from the Biden campaign and Hillary Clinton and John Podesta and some other people got together and they did an election day war game. And they basically ran scenarios. And the scenario was, if Trump gets reelected, what do we do? And John Podesta was playing the part of Biden. Well, he refused to concede. And apparently he said they in this war game, they encouraged California, Washington, and Oregon to secede from the Union if the military would not remove Trump from office. Secession. These fucking guys are talking about secession. That's how bad they want power. They're willing to destroy the country, tear the Union apart, if they lose the election. So they've instructed Biden, no matter what happens, no matter what the vote totals are, no matter what happens on election day, do not concede. And what we'll do is we will topple states day after day in the courts with mail-in voting. So they're going to continue to find votes in the subsequent days after the election is over with. They're going to find votes and they're going to topple states until Biden wins. So I've heard they called this Operation Red Mirage. So supposedly what's going to happen is, because Republicans and conservatives tend to vote two ways, in person and absentee. The elderly tend to vote absentee. Those are counted early a lot of times. And then in person. So what's going to happen is that day, Trump is going to win in a landslide, absolutely demolish. And everybody's going to be excited, but Biden's not going to concede. Then they're going to challenge and they're going to find votes. And they're going to count and count and count until Biden wins. And they're going to try to certify the election. And then if Trump won't leave office after that, if the military won't remove him, they're going to call for secession. That's the plan. That's what I'd heard. That has me concerned. Why in the hell would they be pushing for mail-in voting, widespread national mail-in voting, if that's not the case? Guys, we're in deep shit right now. They're gonna try to steal this. They're gonna try to steal this. Nice knowing you, California. Folks also need to know that FBI, DEA, ATF, and agencies operators often fly with Delta or SF Green Berets, even Army Rangers on ops in the U.S. Yeah. If they secede, they no longer count. That is a good point. That is a good point. I wonder if that would be a point of attack, dude. Could you imagine? Could you? Oh shit. Could you, dude? Chuck. Oh my god, you're a genius. Oh my god. Okay, so they don't concede. California and Oregon and Washington DC, or Washington State and Colorado all secede from the Union. All blue states And Trump says, their votes no longer count. I win in a bigger landslide. Checkmate, liberals. Good job. Well done. Well done. You just made my win even bigger. I never even thought of that before, Chuck. Fucking brilliant. It's interesting, but I was thinking of training Marines are getting in MS for urban warfare. Coloring conspiracies. I love learning. Yeah. Don't forget the effort to get states to agree to send all college votes along with the national majority. Haven't heard much about that recently. Yeah, dude. That's the thing. They got to send electors. They have to send electors that are sworn to cast a vote a certain way. You know? Yeah. You found a Newsweek article on the Red Mirage, right? So I'm not bullshitting, man. This is a lot of this is conjecture, but it's a legit thing that I heard, and I paid close attention to it once I heard it. It has me greatly concerned. So I don't want us to get like complacent that we're just gonna demolish and smash, because these guys are gonna fucking try to steal this. Believe you me, they're gonna try to steal it. And there's gonna be utter chaos. Do you think there's riots now? Imagine what's gonna happen when Trump gets reelected. Imagine the chaos. You better stack those mags chin high from the floor, fam. You better do it today. Dude, you think like they're gonna start going in? These people are gonna start going into like residential areas. They're already doing that, but they're gonna do it all over the place now. Not to mention the CDC number shows how politicized the virus has become. Yeah, that's another thing. You know, I don't know what to make of it. I'm not going to jump to conclusions, but you know, when the CDC revises their numbers downward, saying that only 6% of the total number are pure C19s, the rest are comorbidities. I don't know what that means, man. I'm not a scientist, but to me that sounds pretty fucking bad. That sounds pretty politicized. That doesn't sound like it's on the up and up. You know, because we've known for a long time that, you know, there's a monetary value for when somebody gets diagnosed with the COOF. The hospital gets like $8,000 per patient, and if they go on a ventilator, they get like $40,000. So there's a monetary gain for, you know, reporting patient numbers. So, and the other thing too is viral load. That's another thing that McEnany did on her press conference the other day. She talked about viral load, and people who were tested, they would test and it would come out negative, and then they would cycle the test, and they would cycle it, and they would cycle the sensitivity of the test multiple times, like 20 and 30 cycles of sensitivity. I don't know how that works. I'm not a virologist. I don't know how the shit works. All I know is she said they test it, and then they magnify the DNA, they magnify the genetic material until it gets so finite that they detect it. And a huge portion, like, I don't know the number, but a massive portion of those magnified tests that came back positive were like levels of the virus that are so low that you're not contagious. You couldn't ever be contagious, right? So the numbers are so overblown. They're so overblown. I'm a firm believer now that we are being absolutely dicked. We're absolutely being lied to. It's a bad flu. It's a bad flu. The FBI admitted that they can't keep track of the militias now and have predicted that there are hundreds of thousands of militia members in the United States. Arizona militias are in the tens of thousands. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Honestly, that tree, that tree of liberty's looking mighty thirsty these days. Mighty thirsty. And there are many folk that are ready to water that shit. I pray to the Lord that it does not happen. That we come out and we figure out a way to avoid this shit. But man, I'm not sure we can. I'm not sure we can. We got some fundamental problems, dude. We got some broken ass people. We got some bad motherfuckers in our country right now. We got some communists. We got some dirty, dirty people that want to take power by force. They want to force you. They want to destroy your way of life. They want to take everything from you. They want to ruin your existence. They want to make you a slave to the state. I fully believe there are people out there that want all this shit and they want it now. And they're trying to usher that shit in. They don't crank up the sensitivity, but process all the samples, multiple amounts of DNA. There's a test for the COVID pattern. That means people with negligible amounts of virus that won't spread. Yeah. But Blue, what I was saying by that is apparently they do a test cycle, and then somehow they amplify the sensitivity, or they amplify the genetic material. They do something to it. And so they cycle it over and over until it gets more and more finite, until they find the genetic material, and then they say positive. That's all. I'm not, again, I don't know what that means exactly, but that's what I heard on the White House press secretary's press conference. So I met some great blah 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 and some fed plants. I don't know what the abbreviation is there. Brain's not too smart right now to figure that one out. I'm assuming you mean, percenters. 3 percenters. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. Like I literally pray for our country for a peaceful resolution. But again, like I said, we got elements in our country right now, communist elements that want to take over, that want to destroy our way of life, that want to make us a socialist nation. We're already pseudo-socialist in the ways that we conduct ourselves. There's a lot of social programs that shouldn't exist that are unconstitutional. And government just does it. They just do it. And they get people. It's a slow drip, man. Socialism's a slow drip. Like, here's a little bit more socialism for you. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay, I guess. But now they want full-on communism, dude. These little Antifa bastards that are saying that they're against fascism. They don't even know what the fuck fascism means, what the word means. They're little fascists. They're little fascists. You look at their tactics, like, here, repeat our slogan, otherwise we're gonna beat you up. What? Dude, the founders of BLM are trained Marxists. The founder of that organization said so on their website. It says what their stated objectives are. They want to break down America and remake it into a communist utopia. They want to redefine the American family. And defunding the police. Once the police are gone, all these anarchist, communist bastards have... Anarchists and communists are not the same thing. All these little bastards, these little authoritarian pieces of shit, they will have no resistance except for patriots who arm themselves. And that's when the shooting starts. We pray to God that doesn't happen. So you need a little 762 in your food pyramid. They can fuck right off. I have some numbers for them. 243, 12, and soon to be 223. You come fucking around my house. This stream went from YouTube's algorithm to went south from YouTube's algorithm 2 hours ago. Yes, it did. Oh my god. Damn. It's just a process run on samples to multiply the amount of DNA present. That's standard on other DNS. Okay, fair enough. Gentlemen, I better get going. Wife gave me a dirty look to come to bed. She's a snuggling type of gal. My wife the same. My wife is the same. And alas, here I am. It's 3 a.m. Well, True Art, it was really good to meet you. Appreciate you very much. Hopefully I'll see you again sometime. You know, not every stream is this animated, but I do have some hot buttons. When they get pressed, I get animated. So thanks for subscribing. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. I know I did. These are still images. Hello chat, thanks for the lesson. Yeah, Rich, I'm not going anywhere, but True Art's got to go to bed. Great chatting with you. Pleasure getting to know you and chatting with you. I'll be returning again. Peace out. Enjoyed it. Peace out. Same. All that times 2. I haven't been banned. I haven't banned anyone today. Frog G, to sum it up, keep your powder dry. Yes. Keep your powder dry. Keep your mags loaded. Keep your weapon on safe. And within arm's reach if you can. If not, you know, at least accessible in a minute and a half. Later, everyone. Hail this chat. Yes, sir. Same. Keep your mags visagiated. Damn. Oh, man. Keep your mags in transition so they can be easily pre-opt right into the mag well. It's so bad. That's so bad. You know, I'm just riffing off your bit. Just riffing. Just trying to riff off your bit there. Fucking cuckoo bird. I stepped away for a second and though thought that was your words. Yeah, no, I was saying night to True Art. I live too close to trouble, so yeah, I stay locked and loaded. Hail Frog G. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. You got to, man. You got to. What are YouTube's policies on showing weapons on stream? I wonder. If I got my Beretta and I showed it on stream, would I get yeeted, do you think? Would they yeet me off there? Off here? Because I thought about cleaning it on stream. It needs a good cleaning. You think so? I'd be willing to test it one day. I'd be interested to test it. My mags only go one way. I believe they're not keen on that. Well, I mean, you know, you can take you can upload a video. I bet martial weapons would be okay, but guns would make someone lose their mind. I'd like to test that one day. Oh shit, wrong one. Gotta go on the highlight. I think I'm gonna test that one day. Not tonight, but I will test it. Jack Zero had to censor out John Malin's gun. Really? Oh wow. Well.
Ninjas and turtles and pizza machines. Leonardo Warrior Honor, there ain't no cheap shots. Keep looking. This dude, he got no
not that they much mind to, yeah. Well, I mean, I show this all the time.
some shards like Splinter while I'm splitting these nerdy bars.
This is my
You know I'm kinda mellow, but I keep it nerdcore cause I'm a genius Donatello. You
My
listen to
katana.
one up and you said he's just a stupid lame. Didn't
A
understand
single
shit, but
Mikugi
Christ,
pen,
he's super
1080
brain.
carbon steel.
The world ain't what it seems. You ain't never seen the world's most fierce.
I need to clean this blade and polish it. Got a lot of debris on it.
You realize the meaning of being useless as a foot soldier. Yo, my lines are heavy sauce, pizza rhyme, and you know what it is. Trip pizza time. You realize eventually come around. That's
You can show guns. There are videos of people shooting. I think it's how it's being shown or used. Okay. Interesting. So if I cleaned my gun, right? That's what I didn't understand when their stream was shut down. Huh. Well, so like if I took my Beretta, right? Took my Beretta, popped the slide, field stripped it, laid it out on a towel with the camera pointing down, and just ran the barrel snake through, you know, got my GSR brush, you know, put on some, you know, gun oil, you know, wiped it down, polished a little bit, rub it down, then slid it back together, and then left the magwell open, no magazine in, left the slide open, and then, you know, loop in my trigger lock, and I show good gun discipline, right? Wouldn't that be a positive thing? It could be a positive thing. Gun channels can show it maybe. Not good artists that are warring with SJWs. They report everything like a good Karen. Report is there. Like a good Karen, she's got danger hair.
Yo, my lines are happy sauce, pizza rhyme, and you know what it is. Trip pizza time. You realize eventually come around. That's rotunda. Just go.
I think this page is wrapped. I think you might get, you might be right, Rich. Yeah, that should be fine, but I don't know what the flavor of the day of YouTube banning is, so it's always a risk. True. Yeah, and I'm trying to get monetized. I don't know. I just thought, you know what I mean? I just thought maybe it'd be cool to do. All right, I think I want to decrease. I want to decrease the screen a little bit here. Let's go. Let me get a different texture brush. Let me try this one. There is no good Karen, only forceful and highly motivated Karens. Yes, I think you're right. I think you're right on that. Okay, so let me make this brush big. And we are going to
get the smarter fam. We'll take them lightly, but that's an easy win to me. Just you said it best, never lower your eyes to enemies. Keep them
we got
hustling
100%.
TGRI. Closest thing to perfect, 9.95. Splinter told me if I touch beats, treat it like pizza.
I wanna
super shred the mic, so good.
take some of the screen off the branches and contrast a little bit more.
When you're a little
Okay.
bit older, you realize the meaning of being useless as a foot soldier. Yo, my lines are heavy sauce, pizza rhyme, and you know what it is.
Just
Trip
bits,
pizza time.
bits and
Realize
pieces.
eventually come around, that's rotunda. Just go and yell the victory cry, cowabunga.
Kind of like that little splattery texture showing up over there. It's cool. We need a subtitled meme of Liam Neeson from Clash of the Titans crying out, "Release the Karen." We'll leave that clean. There we go. That's fine. I think these are all fine. Let me just double check my panel borders here. Open, 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 open. Yes, it's clean. That one's clean. This one's clean. Clean. All right, we're gonna save. We'll process this one out. So, all right, go to image, duplicate. All right, let's double check the channels. Let's get off our mask there. Palette is turned off. No extra channels. Layer, flatten image, and image mode CMYK. Nope, no big color shifts. Pretty good. Looks good to me. Put the danger hair on the Kraken. That's right. All right, so we're gonna save as. Save as. Print folder. TIFF. And then what is this? 58. 58. LZW compression. Going back to RGB because we squished the color gamut. And we're going to image size 300. Save as. JPEG. Go to the proof folder. And append the word proof. 10 ratio. There we go. And that page is, that is a wrap. Okay. So we move that into the completed folder. There we go. And this one needs a lot of trimming, so we're not going to work on that one. This one. Yeah, this one's ready to wrap too. Close on this one. Okay, let's see. I think I need to pull Balvor's hair over. That's not the one. Okay, let's grab these folders. How long are you going? Do you ever sleep before doing your day job? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this file set up, and then I might crash. It's 3:17 in the morning because I want to get up early, and I want to actually I want to stream some Minecraft in the morning because I need a game at least a little bit each week. I didn't get to game it all this week, so I'm not sure yet. Wait a minute. I already have a mask on this shit. Hold on. Yeah, there's already a mask for the shadows. I'll pull that over. There we go. Cover the highlights. Oh, hello. And we'll delete these guys. Put these in here. Okay. We'll close that guy. And there we go. All right. I got to do more lectures and quizzes. I didn't realize as a member they were still $20 per quiz. Double checking how many I need to stay certified. So damn, yikes. I'm off to read comics and sleep. Appreciate you, Blue. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I hope you have a good day, good night, all that. Good luck with your quizzes and stuff. Enjoy your stories. I'll be live after I wake up again. I have the day off, so. As always, sir. Yes. Okay. Where are we at here? Where am I at? Okay, I need to render their skin down here. I need to put some highlights in the pants. Background's kind of already where I want it. It's all kind of staticky and torn up because there's commotion. Color hold. Should get rid of that screen tone, to be honest. I think I'm gonna do that. See where the ink's at. So we're gonna turn off the transparency lock. And what do we want to use? Probably that. Probably this brush here. All right. Normal mode. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, we're gonna be deleting this shit, aren't we? Oh, erase. Oh no, there's tone. There's tone, there's tone. Fuck. Can't. And I can, I guess. But goddamn, it's a pain in the ass. Gotta be really broad with the transition here. So Odie used a lot of gray right here. And go down to 20%, blend this in. Maybe adding some shade here with the color, so it'll be much less. All right, let's. Here's what we'll do: is we'll just healing brush it. If that works. So we use a patch tool. Patch tool's no good. How about smudger? Smudger works great. And it's only around the edge, the transition where the screen tone is at. Okay, so here we go. So I could lasso it. Wish you wouldn't have left the screen tone in here. There's some of it, the screen tone couldn't be deleted, but it was merged already with the rendering. Screen tone creates a colossal problem when coloring. Get moire patterns up the wazoo. Get some cross hatches that we're gonna deal with. Alright, smudge tool time. This 30% strength, that seems to be good.
Dat boy, I miss you,
Okay.
bro. There go that boy, yeah, he used to be my homie. He doesn't come around these days, I'm feeling kinda lonely. Was it something that I said? I don't get it. He spends his nights unfortunate and his mornings up on Reddit. Can't take it personal when he's on the go. Unicycle vertical, rolling out the dough. Still got the photo on my fridge from graduation. Pollywogs and cap and gown, you were my inspiration. I guess the metamorphosis had to happen. The fans all needed you. On YouTube they be clapping. When they see you rolling up, classic CGI. Proud of my little bro, just know I saw that light inside. You looked up to me back when we were tadpoles, but now you won't return my calls, I'm getting kinda sad, bro. You left the lily pad, I know you had to go, but it hurt you never visit and it hurt you never wrote. There go that boy, I hope you know your friends and family love you, it's time that you came home. There go that boy, you're always on the go, the lily pad is waiting, bring that unicycle home. There go that boy, I hope you know your friends and family love you, it's time that you came home. There go that boy, you're always on the go, the lily pad is waiting, bring that unicycle home.
Look, I was just a tadpole, chilling in the lily pad. I was living really fast and I had to go and double up the cash flow. Traded up the unicycle for a Lambo. Now I'm riding with the team, money piling from the meme. Now I'm shining on the screen. I turned into a giant on the scene. No DDP, but check the diamonds in the ring. That boy bragging about the
Perimeter
jewelry.
cleaned up.
Sorry if I'm flashy, but the fashion kinda new to me. I'm killing every other meme brutally and truthfully. Compassion for the fam ain't what it used to be. Look, Peppy taught me everything, like how to make it to the top of every Reddit page. I started from the swamp and now I'm hella paid. Just bought a new loft in the Everglades.
There go that boy, I hope you know your friends and family love you, it's time that you came home. There go that boy, you're always on the go, the lily pad is waiting, bring that unicycle
I'll brush
home.
those out.
There go that boy, I hope you know your friends and family love you, it's time that you came home. There go that boy, you're always on the go, the lily pad is waiting, bring that unicycle home. Guess you resented me when I got famous. Blowing up on Tumblr, the response was so insane. It always made you jealous every time you saw my face. On Nikki's Instagram, I saw you turn a greener shade. Hey, but I always wrote you back. I came home every Christmas on those fireflies we snacked. Sitting by the pond, you wouldn't even look my way. Just know that Pepe's here for you, that love will never change.
You used to be the biggest on the scene, and I was jealous you were living up the dream. And Pops never did enough for me, cause he got a little buzz just for sipping on his tea. I know we both really need improvement. We were so close back when we were 2 kids. Still got love, that's what the truth is. So I'ma pop up at the family reunion.
There go that boy, I hope you know your friends and family love you. It's time that you came home. There go that boy, you're always on the go. The lily pad is waiting, bring that unicycle home. There go that boy, I hope you know your friends and family love you. It's time that you came home. There go that boy, you're always on the go. The lily pad is waiting, bring that unicycle home.
Always rotate the canvas to accommodate your hand. That's a trick. Good tip.
And now, a poem by Hans Moleman. I think that I shall never see. My cataracts are blinding me.
Moment, Hans Moment, can't keep Hans Moment down. Moment, Hans Moment, can't keep Hans Moment down. Moment, Hans Moment, can't keep Hans Moment down. Moment, Hans Moment, can't keep Hans Moment down.
Hans Moleman is his name, aka Ralph Mellish. He's a stone cold player, Artie Ziff was mad jealous. When he dated Summer first, plus he's only 31. Drinking ruined his life, it's such a sad story, son. Got a knife in his cane and a fire in his loins. The indie movie star who took a football to the groin. Burns thought he was a leprechaun, drilled him in the head. Slept with Lars Ulbricht's grandmother, then chilled with her in bed. He's more metal than Metallica, though that's not so hard. Homer drove him off the cliff, so impatient in his car. He was hauling Poe's house, just another day for Hans. But he's back on his feet, cause he's the mother flipping man. You know there's no escape from the fortress of the moles. He's been burnt, run over, buried, but he's still on a roll. He's been radiated, detonated, heartbroken twice. The Lazarus of Springfield always coming back to life. His name is Moment, Hans Moment. You can't keep Hans Moment down. He's the bad luck Brian up on 20 Oak Grove. Hipster glasses so thick and brown. Moment, Hans Moment. You can't keep Hans Moment down. Cause he's trying out for Poochie while he's waiting on his kidney. He's the talk of the whole darn town. Have you seen his green pants? Have you seen his new shirt? He wasn't yelling blue, he was yelling blue urns. Attacked by Roomba robots gone anthropomorphic. He's part Droopy the dog and part Kenny McCormick. He was riding on his Harley on the cover of his bio. Crashed into Planet Hype, yeah, he's been up there for a while. He was texting Homer, hit him, well surprised, he survived. He's twice as cool as Milhouse, though he can't really drive. Have you ever felt crushed by the weight of the planet? If you have, let me tell you that Hans Moleman understands it. You've gotta get up, you've gotta put on your tie, lace up your orthopedic shoes and look up at the sky and say, hey, solar rays, today you won't burn me up. Keep that Moleman PMA, you can break out of that rut.
Smudge you away.
In the snow when you're starting to turn purple, just remember Hans Moleman when the wolves start to circle. Moment, Hans Moleman, you can't keep Hans Moleman down. Cause he's like cowabunga dudes with a skateboard in his hand. Hipster glasses so thick and round. Moment, Hans Moleman, you can't keep Hans Moleman down. Even in his iron lung, well, he's still dependable. He's the talk of the whole darn town. This player was the mayor over 30 years ago. Brought an anthem to the people, he told everyone he wrote. Then one day it was discovered that the whole thing was a hoax. So they tied him to a horse out in the desert, let him go. This player was the mayor over 30 years ago. Brought an anthem to the people, he told everyone he wrote. Then one day it was discovered that the whole thing was a hoax. So they tied him to a horse out in the desert, let him go.
Moment, Hans Moment, can't keep Hans Moment down. Moment, Hans Moment, can't keep Hans Moment
How many songs they have in the rotation? I remember hearing this one earlier. I don't know. I think like 10, but like it's broken out by genre. So like right now, I've got it set on. I think it's on hip hop. I could go like, I don't know, ambient. Let's try that. It's a little more chill, I guess. Shit's gonna put me to sleep. I think a lot of this is covered by speed lines and shit. Turn on speed lines, see. Not all of it. A portion of it. Everything outside those lines are covered. I don't really care about these lines. Oh, that's gonna be fucked. Okay. You smudge the shit out of that. Is this song ever gonna get going? Forward. Maybe ambient's not the one. How about epic? Okay. So what's up? That has a beat to it. I guess that's okay. Let's see, I'm gonna erase this shit. Let's turn the speed lines back on. I think that's all covered. All right. Yeah, that is. I'm not going to delete the screen tone from him. It's too integrated in his entire bodies, but that's okay. I just wanted, because this is a lighter value, it'll show much more. Okay, did I finish? The whole shadow's done right there, okay. All right.
When winter comes, when life is frozen, when the moons they hide away under the snow, fingers of doom will clutch the chosen. All beasts will
Okay, I think I'm gonna end. I think I'm gonna end right here. I need to chat with Liam before I go to bed. But I want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. You guys are great. Just made this stream really fun. I know I ranted a bit. But I'm gonna be back tomorrow, well later on today, and I might play a little bit of Minecraft to start off in the morning. I'm not really sure. Probably not. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, have a great night, great day, and I will see you guys later. All right. Take care.